Pump on jump, it's the weekend. You done come true with the big friends. Hitting on doors, that's a defense. Rolling with all, that's an offense. Hit me, change you, let me peachin'. With a bull shaking to my maybe drop bands. So they don't buy, and I say, so they don't buy, you the kid play, baby, tell me what you want. Julian, well, I know you ain't fun. Ever since remember we been knocking at the door. Y'all be moving paper, we be running up the school. Y'all before that pillar, we was sleeping on the floor. West side Africa, you know the shit ain't cool. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Driving all night long. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Profit, baby. Come roll with me. All night long. As times relax, my mind's relaxed. I got now from who got next. Here's my number, just send a text. You got a man and she responds, nah. Okay, show enough. I'ma let you go, don't wanna hold you up. I'ma call your phone when I'm putting up. Whoever let you go must be dumb as fuck. Wait far. Girl, you so fine, I pay for. Fly you first class to the lake bar. Body so blessed, I pray for. Body so blessed, I pray for. Because I don't care what you say. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Driving all night long. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Driving all night long. Why the hell I kill it? Night long. This the part where you get your girl, nigga. Make sure she focused, nigga. Make sure you focus, nigga. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, hit it. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Driving all night long. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Driving all night long. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Driving all night long. I don't care what they say. That's a hit for your ass, nigga. Hit for your ass, nigga. Prophet the One. Follow me on all Instagram sites, PROPHETTHEONE. That's Prophet the One in case you couldn't spell. But if you could, you already got it. Like Prophet like God, and then duh like duh, nigga. And then one like nigga, I'm the motherfucking one, nigga. You can't miss it. Follow me now.
You can't miss it. What's good? What's good? Let me make sure I don't stay too close to this mic. This new mic, these levels are crazy. What's going on? It's your boy, Chef Choupino. Thanks for tuning in. Thank you for tuning in to today's show that we have for you. Jealousy. In French, it's jalousie. In Spanish, it's celosa if you're a woman, or celoso if you're a man. Jealousy. Let's not confuse it. Oh, shit. Motherfucker. Son of a bitch. Excuse me, y'all. Holy shit. That's what I get for leaving the door open. Motherfucker. Whoa. Obviously, you see life happens. Life and death. When y'all get the replay, you guys will see that there was a big ass mosquito that flew in right behind me. Right. Hit for your ass. Yes, the Boise beat. What's good? Yo, I forgot what I was saying, man. Whoa, that was a big mosquito, and I saw it on the screen. But what's going on, y'all? Let me send some love first before I start bringing the soldiers. Of course, Mama Bear, Andrea, is going to be running a little late because she's doing mama stuff. It's a beautiful thing, too. Forget this thing here. She's actually doing an intake of another child today. So she has, remember, she's a 20-year plus foster mom. So Andrea is currently doing an intake for one of the new children that she's going to be taking care of. So She gonna get here when she get here. Danique, what's good? My guy, editing genius. I see you, big dog. I see you. Simon, the brother from across the pond. What's up, bruv? Hey, did I say celosa? ¿Cómo está, mi amor? What up, Jen? On the block with Jen. Yes, it's a horrible disease. Brittany, hey. All right. We're going to call her the factory. Because, whenever she's on, she's putting in that work. Dawn, what's good? What's good? Let me bring Vic up here, too, so we share the love with y'all. What's going on, Vic?
What's hoodie, my goodie?
Hey, I'm hoodie. Chilling, man. Chilling. Wanted to have a little fun. This particular episode, y'all, this was one that I kind of put together myself because, I like to make it a little fun. I'm the guy that doesn't want to tell you a damn thing about the movie when you're asking me about the movie, because I said, no, I want you to experience it yourself. So, had a little fun doing some stuff. All right, Dawn. Yes, good day. Thanks for that. Peace to everybody in the fam. Hey, my cuz, aka Biggs. When I say cuz, his father is my mother's sister. Ooh, nah.
Whoa,
his father is my mother's brother.
Sister, baby, cousin, Tracy is a guy.
Right. They was like, oh, your family joined the Alphabet Crew. Nah. Yeah, man. Peace to cuz. Peace to Manny, too. Peace to Manny, my godson, which happens to be his son. Peace to Manny. Little nephew's off of school right now. Hey, red lipstick vibes. I see you, Ty. What up?
What up, though?
That boy ZB. I know you here for it. Another beard in the spot. There you go. We just missing Big Bad Bull, and then that's the trifecta.
Peace to this guy.
Peace to that guy. Who else we got? Hey, right. Jealous ass mosquito. Right. They want my blood. Simon says, yeah, the mosquitoes are coming for you. Hey, Mika Marcel on deck. What's good? Oh, there he goes again. Let me smack that shit. Thanks, Simon. Right. All right. Brittany, are you telling me yourself? Right.
Hey, peace to Brittany B, yo. I was giving you a hard time, my love.
Yeah, peace to Brittany B. Earlier, you didn't catch when he was telling you, he was asking you what solo cup were you talking out of, the red or the blue? You didn't catch it early. I'll tell you, we always went on the replay. Yes, nice to see everyone on a Friday night, especially this lady. What's up, new mama again? Cooking on mute, boiling on simmer.
She know ready.
Right.
She ready.
I know ready.
I'm here.
Jealous, bro.
Uh-oh.
Let the steam out your collar,
bro. She's starting off like it's like she's some kind of disappointed teacher. What the hell did we do?
Oh my God.
Doing no homework. I don't care what you say.
What's up? You good? Say something, Andrea. I want to make sure we can hear you.
I'm good. Y'all good?
Yeah. How the edges? You good?
Yeah, we good.
All right. I was gonna send you some gorilla snot. You know that gorilla snot y'all be using. Lay the edges down, edge control. You know what I mean? She ain't hearing me. You're not hearing me.
What'd you say?
See, I'm talking shit and you can't even hear. This is a talking shit episode, yo. Wait, did I say Friday?
Yeah, you said Friday. Today is Thursday, okay?
Nah, because I was reading Dawn's message. That wasn't me. See, Dawn she skipped a day. She moving fast. Moving real fast. Let me let you wait till you finish doing what you're doing, because I already popped shit. That's how I test you. I'm testing, checking your temperature. You ain't listening. I already gave you two things that you could have said that's some bullshit. So I know you ain't watching.
Okay, no.
Do not
But yeah,
disturb, man.
right. You all right over there?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. She ready for war.
You know, we
Peace, Allie. Hey, what's up, Allie? Look like we got somebody new in the house. Is that from
yeah, that's my
your
friend
family?
Allie. That's my friend Allie. Okay.
You see?
Let's see.
Yo, Andrea the kind of homegirl to have. Especially as a dude, she the type of homegirl to have. Every time she come through, she gonna bring a friend with her.
Yeah.
What up, Allie?
It's okay.
Right.
So your friends,
Yeah, tell your
Hey,
friends.
A1 day one,
it could be
A1
from,
day
you
one.
know,
Ready.
okay, corner.
Look at that. Her chakra, she got all the chakras. They all in alignment. All right.
You tap dance tonight, Chef?
Oh, so you
Darn
brought
right,
your
Chef.
pistol. Okay, so she brought her pistols with her. You wanted if I'm tap dancing tonight, that means you brought your pistols.
Are you-
And you ready?
Are you
You ready to
tap
come with the
dancing
heat?
tonight? You know, because I seen the other night we did that. I wasn't watching replay. You was tap dancing. That baseball cap was coming out. You was hotter than 45.
Man, I don't know. I don't know. I rebuke what you talking about. I rebuke what you talking about.
Don't be mad. Your girl loves you, but you was tap dancing at night.
Yeah, all right. Whatever. I went on the replay. Y'all go see the show and the last show that we did, and you'll understand what we're talking about. I don't know what she's talking about. But anyway. Jealousy.
Yellow.
Oh, y'all in the spot.
Yeah, let's in the spot.
Yeah, I'll be running through this. I do have to make it a point to show love. Hey, yellow. My guy, Yellow Pill Coffee. I love he keeps switching up these names and coming with logos. Ew, this dude will create logos for troll accounts too. Everything got a logo. That's called production quality. He's thinking of production.
Indubitably.
Ew, jealousy. Let's talk about jealousy. What do you consider jealousy, Andrea?
Well, I consider jealousy. Hold on a minute. I consider jealousy is somebody who's envious what you got, what you doing, want to hate on you. That's what I think of jealousy, and I have seen a couple people do that, and I don't like it. I haven't even it's on in my own family. You know, jealousy, rivalry, and I don't understand. We family, why we gotta be jealous? So I have seen it. I seen the good and the bad. It's ugly.
How about you, Vic?
I think that distinction has to be made between jealousy and envy, because jealousy to some degree can be a tool for motivation, where envy is a tool for hate and destruction.
But you're talking about the uses. You about to jump into the uses, right?
What you mean?
What are they to you?
Put it like this: I don't be jealous about nothing. You know what I mean? But by definition, do I want things that I see other people have? At times, absolutely, and it motivates me to go get my own shit.
Mm-hmm.
But I ain't never want nobody else's shit.
Yeah.
So,
Because reason I say that because if you jealous of somebody and you want what they got, you don't know how they got it. You don't know if they stole this, robbed this. You don't know how they got it. You don't know if the Lord blessed them. I don't want to get my own shit. I don't want to be jealous of nobody. Now, do I want to admire people? Yes, I do. I'll say, oh, they got something that I admire, but not jealousy because I ain't jealous. I can get I can get what you got. It just might take me a lot of time.
okay. So I see. All right. Y'all on your stuff tonight, right? So y'all discussed jealousy. And that's why I asked the question, what does it mean to you? Here's another one. Hold on. Here's another one. This is actually a fun one we're going to be discussing tonight. This definition. Jealous. Adjective. A feeling or showing suspicion of someone's unfaithfulness within a relationship. That's the one we're talking about tonight. Not jealous of what they got, but jealous of a mofo that may try to take what you have of value. There's a difference, no? Peace. I see you, Vaughn Bryant, my guy. So there's a few different kinds of jealousy, and I have labels for them kinds of jealousy. There's jealousy triggers. There's jealousy enablers. There's jealousy gamers, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's jealousy errors and external jealousy triggers. And then there's warranted jealousy, which means that whoever's not trusting you is right. So I want to go real quick and talk about what's a jealousy enabler. A jealousy enabler, oh damn, Vic. Oh man, Vic, we need you in here, bro. So, and then there's toxic jealousy. All right. So as I attack this topic, I want to attack it from the standpoint of me being a human being and knowing that I'm not perfect. And I know that as a human being, I could be susceptible to certain things. So I balance myself, just as all of us do, because Christ hasn't lived on this planet for a few thousand years. So ain't none of us perfect, right? So we control it. I know, Andrea, you might be with that dude. Y'all out, you're kicking it with the dude for a few months, and then you happen to see this girl keep passing by, or you keep seeing her looking over at your table, but you're going to be a lady. You're going to be a lady about it, and you're going to sit and you're going to be talking to him, but then you're going to look over, and in the back of your mind, it's like, what the fuck is this bitch keep looking at my man? I'm ready to stab her with this fork. That kind of look. You see the look you're doing right now? Uh-huh. All right. The cussing out in your head look. I know. Right? So I believe that we all got that peace in us. We all got that peace in us. So would you agree, Vic?
That we got what? That we got the.
We have a certain aspect of jealousy within us. It doesn't have to be strong out loud. Sometimes it could be as silent as what I was just describing to Andrea. Did you hear?
Yeah, I hear you. I think it's trained. I think it's learned. I think that's more nurtured in nature.
Right. Regardless, I'm asking you, do you, in terms of jealousy, there's twinges of jealousy. I believe that it goes on a spectrum, right? There's a jealousy where you got a lady. I know I got a lady. And then I know she's wearing something and we out. And I know somebody's going to go, I'm a boob guy. Somebody look at the boobs, look at the shape. And then I might catch it. One part of me is like,
when he stay too long.
Right, but that's not jealousy to me. The little thing of knowing that you have something of value or someone of value.
Mm-hmm.
In terms of my spectrum, jealousy is one of the things that is what we utilize, like you said, to keep us with what we want.
Mhm.
We don't want anybody to get to our money. We stick that shit in the safe. You know, we don't want anybody to get to our lady, keep in the house or something. You get what I'm saying? So I believe there's some kind of spectrums. Do you believe that you've ever had any type of feeling of jealousy before? And I don't mean the one where you want somebody else's stuff.
Like having a problem with somebody else wanting, desiring the things that I have.
Jealousy. Yeah.
I don't.
Emotion.
Have I ever had jealous moments? Sure, but I've had
That's
that
what I'm
trained out
talking
of me.
about. So let's talk about it.
I've had that trained out of me at a young age.
All right, man. You're on that Mr. Perfect shit tonight. I see you.
I'm just on that.
Dancing shoes enabled.
That's that 1990. We don't love these hoes energy.
Mm.
Mm.
Mm. Let's see. Cause stupid. Harris Tribe, my guy, what it do? Ron DeMarco. What up, Ron? Okay. Admiration. Harris Tribe says, as long as lines don't get crossed, I take it as admiration. Never been a jealous guy. Okay. Yo, I love the pictures with him and his wife. Yo, they on that ride or die stuff, man. It's dope as hell. Just wanted to say, man. Dope. They like Queen and Slim that stayed alive. Dope, man. I like seeing them
Good
together,
movie,
for
too.
real. Like, damn, Ron P and Mrs. P. Dope. Family stuff is what it's about. So, there's jealousy enablers. What I believe a jealousy enabler is that dude that wants the jealousy, that wants their person to be jealous. They get a rise out of it. It makes them feel hot. The women that like when they have a man that's so passionate, he's like, yo, I'll kill a motherfucker if they look your way. Oh, baby, he loves me.
No, that's not love. That's that bullshit.
That's not what I'm saying, though. There's people that behave like that. No, I'm sure you know.
Girl.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm not asking your opinion. I'm just saying, like, those kind of
I
people.
know somebody. I know somebody like that. I ain't like that shit. Mm-mm.
Because what happens is it keeps you in drama.
Yes.
There's some people that utilize that jealousy is almost like what they use to do the angry sex. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Who's that bitch? Who's that bitch? Told you I wasn't messing with them. Yes, you was. No, it wasn't. Yes, you was. Slap. When you slap me, shut up. Come here. And then it start turning into some next thing. You ever seen that, Vic?
What, on Pornhub?
You know what I'm talking about?
Nah,
you know what?
I seen people with that energy, and like you say, it's almost like they both get off on it. So I don't pay it no mind. Yeah, it's clear that they're enjoying the drama, the chaos.
Yeah, let's take a look at it.
I find jealousy attractive. I need me a bitch who's gonna swing on a hoe if she even looks at me.
You just tell the bitch whoever she is. When I catch her, I'ma beat her ass.
If a girl walks past me, grab her and put her behind me. That's my man. Boom!
I'ma beat her ass.
That's what I need. That cashier tells me to have a nice day. You go, boom, have a bad day. Don't talk to my man.
I'ma beat her ass.
Be quiet at home, but in the streets, do not be quiet, okay? Speak up for your man. If the waitress is rude, put her in her place.
I'ma beat her ass.
If a motherfucker talks shit, tell them that's my man and you gotta have respect. That's what I like. That's what I need. Business deal goes wrong because of female? Okay, shorty, you gotta go. Boom! Teach her a lesson.
I'ma beat her ass.
I like jealous because that means she loves me. Loves me a lot. But don't get annoying, don't get annoying. Be jealous and show me you're jealous. But don't get in my way, you know what I'm saying? That bitch comments on my picture, you go find her and you put her in her fucking place.
I'ma beat her ass.
That's what I need. But I don't have it. I don't have it.
I'ma beat her ass.
I tell you what, it's cute till people start throwing shit across the room and breaking your favorite shit, breaking their shit. Trust me, I said it in person.
Yeah, it's cute, and then that shit is it's toxic, you know. At least.
Hey, Mimsy. Mimsy, she said your avatar is bugged out. This is a dope avatar, FYI, yo. That's tattoo worthy. That's a dope avatar you got. Real talk with Mimsy Limbs. I see you. So back, there's folks out there that be wanting it like that.
Okay.
You know, this for real. I'm not even making it up. You actually want it. But I'm gonna be doing something special for y'all tonight. You know, I have a little mini series within a show, you know, and it kind of falls into place, but from the other side. Rock with me.
Come where?
Here.
Here?
Here.
Here?
Better
stop playing work. You better stop. No, you ready? You want to come get this thing? Come get this thing then. I'll pull it out right now. See, I won't pull it out. Yeah. Woo, shit. You crazy. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah.
Wait. Did you hear that?
Did I hear what, baby? All the blood from my head is in my dick right now. I really can't hear shit.
Oh, it's just my boyfriend.
You got a boyfriend?
Yes.
Wait. I'm a man. I'm a Jamaican man. I ain't gonna run from nobody. Ain't nobody gonna scare me. You know what I'm saying? What's that?
That's my boyfriend.
Your boyfriend's a transformer?
No, silly. He's a UFC fighter.
Insecure.
Yeah.
So it wasn't that he was doing something wrong, but it was more internal, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, and now remember, jealousy and envy are two different things.
Mm-hmm.
You know. So now, would this be you? Because everybody has their jealousy triggers. Text beep. Typing fast as hell.
You just tell the bitch whoever she is. When I catch her, I'ma beat her ass.
Yeah.
Was she mad because he looking at the workout girl on the workout video? I don't understand what's going on.
Did you have your sound up?
I hear
He was
ding.
texting. It's like he was texting.
He was there. He was there. He's on the couch, and his text beep keeps going off.
Okay,
that's
his text alert. Okay, that's what that is.
And then you start hearing the clicking.
Yep.
You an Android dude. There's iPhone clicks.
Yep.
Right. And he was texting, and it was clicking, and it started going fast. Man, you watch this shit on the replay, man. Word. Yeah, she was nice. She was nice. Okay. All right, son. I'll send you her IG.
Okay. Thirst trap.
Got you, cuz. Right. Did you ever have issues with like phone stuff? Where being curious about his phone?
No, because one time he said something to me. He said, don't be asking questions you really don't want to know the answer to.
Oh, I understand that feeling, but fellas, that's a dangerous thing to say, yo.
Yeah,
it's dangerous.
That's
he said, don't be asking questions you really don't want to know the answer to. But that was later in our years of marriage, okay. But I never start going through his phone. It was like when we start having problems. That's when I start going through his phone and stuff.
I didn't understand jealousy until my previous relationship I had ended. But here's the craziest piece. Mm-hmm. It was non-chronological. What do I mean? I found out she was cheating after it was over.
That is something.
Crazy story. That's actually going to be for another show. Crazy story. And literally, she had been using my laptop. And that was my laptop that she just always used. It was the 21-inch laptop. It was the one that didn't leave, but I didn't want to have a PC. And it was after the fact. And I was able to see a lot of shit.
Wait. I'm not just gonna let you.
She never logged out. She never logged out.
Are you telling me she had the nerve enough to get on your shit?
It was our shit.
Talk to somebody else
at the time. Listen, damn. It's just like saying, "You hanging out with that bitch in the shirt I bought you." Listen, he's giving that chick the dick that he gave you. So when I'm saying it's cheating. You know what I'm saying? The why may flavor it differently. I believe the how they cheat, that can flavor it differently. But I believe that when you start to look for detail, once you know they cheated.
Yes.
All I got to know is that insertion occurred, right? After that, I don't need to know where they had dinner, what they ordered. I don't want to see the foreplay. It happened. When you start to go for them details, it's just like it's like flavoring your poison.
And that's why
anytime you go to talk about it, it's just like you taking a different flavor of the poison.
And
Feel me? So, yeah.
That's what my ex-husband told me. Don't be asking questions I really don't want to know the answer to.
Yeah, like
it's like that shit is crazy.
Hey, listen.
She left. She was logged in.
She
literally logged into my email.
And cheating in the bed we sleep in is.
It's cheating, bro. Do you think that's what I'm saying? I get all that detail. Cheating is cheating, sir.
Please to that shit, man.
That is still all betrayal. It's still all betrayal. It don't matter.
Right. It's like
it's cheating.
It's like, oh, you're gonna kill me more than she can kill me, or I'm dead.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? I'm dead. So, in terms of the cheating, I didn't know about it, but she was still logged into my shit. And I seen it, and I was like, and I literally went and got a bottle of vodka. I was fucked up, like upset. And I sat there and I just was reading back months of emails. You know what I'm saying? And so what was crazy is I went all the way back several months, and it was literally from like August all the way up. So I'm reading this shit like I'm binge watching Game of Thrones. But it's Game of Chef. And I'm not the star in this one. So that I was having those feelings of jealousy, like she's mine. But the thing is, she's not with me, you know? And that's where I believe that's where I experienced jealousy, because I was a little more, I would say a little more lackadaisical. Like I didn't get jealous. Like, yo, that wasn't a part, you know, because I never lost, you know. So, man, hold on. Simon said the worst is you should. Yeah, man.
The worst is you should meet him.
I envy freedom. I love freedom. I would wish to protect my freedom. Yeah, but you know, those it happens. So I've been changed. You know, does it make me a jealous person? I think that it gives me more of a propensity to pay attention to certain little things that I didn't pay attention to before. You know, I start looking at certain things I didn't look at before. Kind of like this.
She thinks I'm not watching? Thought you was slick? Thought you was gonna get a $10, huh? Fake ass Instagram story. Fuck out of here. I'm watching, nigga. Coconut ready to go. These your first victims, these fake wannabe lifeguard niggas. Watch them take a look. Watch them take a look. There he goes. Fuck out of here, nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Victim number 2. Acting like he's asleep. He's over there taking pictures of my bitch. Victim number 3. Fat white boy. He's looking to the left. We see you. I see you. He's playing the cool with the glasses. Oh, he took his look. He took his look at the cheeks. I seen you, nigga.
Got him! My girlfriend has a guy best friend. And I'm not toxic. She can have friends, you know? I'm not jealous at all.
Victim number 4 is a weird one, because he's probably here with his girlfriend, but he took his shirt off right in front of her on purpose. He's gonna give that look back in 2 seconds. 1, 2. Told you. Never, ever, ever let victim number 5 confuse you. The OG that think he's cool, he's taking his look. Fuck out of here, OG. I'll whoop your ass.
Next victim comes out of the blue.
Boom! You got some explaining to do.
Why should I be jealous, you know? Why? And, yeah. I think everyone should be like that, you know?
I'm in the trunk. That's you, Vic?
Okay. The last time that I say I got jealous was in like high school or something like that, right?
Uh-oh, RoboCop he's becoming human. Come again?
No. I'm saying that's what I'm saying. Like I had to like dig in the archives. I ain't been to high school in a very long time, brother. So what I'm saying is like I seen a chick that I used to deal with, not considered her mine, even if we wasn't together. And if she was hugged up with some dude, and it was like it threw me for a second. I was like, yo, let me holler at you, you know what I'm saying? So I'm talking to her, and then he kind of like pull up. Like, I'm like, yo, who is this? Who's this guy? This fucking guy here. Like, oh yeah. He like, I'm my boyfriend. Yeah, right, nigga. You right now. This me though. You know what I mean? But at the I understand people who had that energy, but I think that comes when either you feel like you got something you can't replace, or you got something that is out of your league to start with.
Okay.
So,
out of your league.
You know what I mean?
Peace to what now, 23G. I see you, beard gang, fresh too, oiled beard. All right. Yo, but you said out of your league, bro.
Like, it was dime pieces or nothing.
That means something.
So that's why I kind of like I always tried to get the girl, not so much that everybody wanted. The girl that I wanted just happened to be the girl that everybody else wanted. You know what I mean? And if I could pull her, you feel me? I felt like I'm the guy, but then now everybody's my competition, and that was a very unhealthy space. So I learned to find the sleepers, what I call the sleepers.
Nigga, what the fuck? That means you're a fucking yo. Hold on, I know you on a delay. I gotta cut you off for that one.
He's right.
Yo, you sounding like an underachiever, bottom feeding and shit.
No.
You don't want the competition, so you're gonna go to the ones that are less than what it is that you like because you don't want the competition.
No, like, you don't want. Okay, so it's like you don't want the pretty boy. Everybody want the pretty boy. You don't have time. You gonna it's too much damn competition. I don't want to do that with you.
Oh, so you pick dudes off of. So that means you pick dudes just off of the look.
No,
you had a conversation. Hold on a second. Nah, see, hold on. So you pick from what you're saying. Then you're picking a guy off of looks. I'm talking to the person I would expect to be. They see the guy. He's interesting or he looks interesting and y'all talk and then y'all hit it off and you start to like him. So are you saying that you make yourself not like the pretty boy because you think other people will like him?
No, because I know what the pretty boys give. Okay, so I don't talk to them. They might be cute, but they're just cute to look at. They ain't gonna be no good to you. So I'm not.
Say it again. Yo, your mic is you sounding muffled, bro.
More trouble than they're worth.
Yeah. They're more trouble than they worth.
We're gonna have to do write that down. We're gonna have to do another show where they talk about pretty privilege.
Yeah.
I'm gonna talk about pretty punishment.
They're more
You're gonna punish them. You're gonna punish a motherfucker because of their God-given gift.
No, we're
not choose them because you think somebody else would want them.
No,
that means that to avoid competition.
I'm not avoiding competition. I just know what the pretty boys give. They too much work, and let me find out one who I'm compatible with. I'm the man I choose. He's good looking, and girls gonna like him too. But at the same time, I ain't got to be doing all that work. Too much work, more trouble.
Right, because you think more women would try to take him away.
Yes.
Yo, y'all sound crazy. That's a whole nother show.
You're gonna have me working your ass off to keep your attention. You're gonna have me working my ass off to keep your attention. So no, I'm good. You more work.
Don't forget. Hey, Chef got pretty privilege too. He don't understand. Those with privilege.
Light skinned stuff got pretty privilege.
Hey, if I'm lying behind you.
Hate me because I'm beautiful.
We don't hate you, people. We trying to say we don't want to work on that hard, We know it.
Wait, hold on. It's like this. Tyra taught me this shit. Smizing.
Hey man, stop trying to act like your eyes light green, bro. Stop.
Yo, but y'all wild for that one, man. We're gonna have to come back. We're gonna have to come back to that one. What up, Mickey Rad? She had a few pretty faces at a time, and they are like, and we taking in damn sides. All right.
See right what she said.
Look, some dude saying that about her ass. Get out of here. Talking that. Man.
It's the equivalent to what KS was talking about, the high value man.
Yes.
Unless you want to share, understand that just because you want them, you ain't the only one that want them.
Yes.
And if you picking somebody of the upper echelon, it wouldn't matter what category they were the upper echelon in, whether it's status, money, or looks, that your competition level, even if they love you truly and have no plans on being disloyal to you, there's always going to be somebody trying to sneak up under you and undercut you and do weird shit. And
so you're talking, okay. So we wrap back around, because remember, there was certain types of jealousy that I labeled, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So external jealousy triggers, which those are the kind of triggers that are not triggered by you. They're not even triggered by your lady or your man. It's triggered by a third party. External jealousy triggers, there's another name that we normally call them. You know what we call external jealousy triggers, Vic? You're on mute.
Put me on.
I'm asking you. This is the street name for an external jealousy trigger.
The street name for terms.
I'll say it. Dirty Mac.
Dirty Mac.
A dirty Mac. A motherfucker that's dirty macking. You know the girlfriend that wants your man?
Mm-hmm.
And talking shit to you about your man?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Girl.
Oh, that's what y'all call him, Dirty Mac? Okay.
Dirty Mac. A dirty Mac, it's a term that initially started with men. A dirty Mac is a man that uses another man's name in a negative way in order to get the draws. Hey girl, I know you've been talking to Vic for a minute. You know he married though, right? Yeah, man. Oh, hey girl. Oh, what's up? Yeah, I know you was hanging with Vic. But I mean, you better hope you don't have another herpes breakout. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to look out for you. Oh. Dirty Mac. Dirty Mac. Playing the game wrong. Dirty pool, dirty macking. All right. Haters. So let's talk about freaking Dirty Macs.
Hey Sydney, I got some bad news.
What?
I was at the party last night and I could have sworn I saw your boyfriend hanging out with his ex.
Like what's next? What's that? What's up?
What?
Yeah.
What part? What are you talking about?
So we went to this party and I mean they weren't kissing or whatever, but they were like really hugged up on each other. So you're a nice girl, so you don't deserve that. So I'm just letting you know.
I'm just saying you could do better.
That he was literally at an event. He would never do that.
No, I mean he would. Hey, Rob. What's up? Hey, what's up, Jojo? What's good? Yeah, long time. Yeah, just talking to your girl, but yeah. Take care, man.
Because if you gotta talk shit on another nigga to get a girl,
You ready to go?
Yeah.
You got other things?
Yeah. No. My shoes are downstairs. So.
What's wrong? You look.
No, I'm fine.
You okay? Okay.
you lame. Like you lame. You don't need to do that. You don't need to do that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's mad corny. Because your whole game is based off of tearing someone else down.
Yeah.
Dirty macking. You seen that, Vic?
That is a thing for sure.
That is a thing for sure. For sure. On a side note, I've always been around a lot of women. And when I say that, a lot of female friends, sisters, aunties, but a lot of times even in the industry and working where I've worked, there's a lot of women in the industry. So I may be around women A lot. One of the biggest tests is to see how your homeboy behaves when women are around.
True.
Their behavior changes towards you or certain things they do. Yeah, that's a red flag.
Even the best of them do, though.
That's all right, though. They get held to the same standards as the worst of them. Anybody ever tried to Dirty Mac you, Andrea? Or Dirty Mac your ex? Talk shit, snitching on him. Oh, no, he wasn't with me last night. I was home asleep. Yeah. You know, whatever.
Hold on a minute. Give me 5 minutes, okay, kids?
Take your time. You good. Let me know when you want me to bring you back up. So, you ever got Dirty Mac, Vic?
Not noted.
Oh, for the record, y'all, Vic, where he's at, there's a delay. So, you might get a 2-second delay between me and him. So, you never heard about it? Did you ever suspect somebody was doing it, or did you do it?
I've never done it. Definitely not intentionally. I've accidentally Dirty Mac.
How you accidentally Dirty Mac?
When you a little too comfortable, you know, amongst a group of people, and you say things that you think everybody know, but everybody ain't know.
Okay, you was just talking too much. Yeah, Dirty Mac. Yeah, I won't put that label on you because
okay, fair enough.
Hit you with that letter because it has to be intentional.
Okay, that's what I said. I've never intentionally said, okay, let me hate on this dude to move him out of my way.
You know that nigga still live at his mama house, right? Right.
Stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, well, I hope he spent all that money, man. Shit, I hope he got enough to blah 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 with them kids he got at the house.
Right.
That's some hating ass shit right there, man.
Very much so. But you know, people do it, man. People do it. So
because it's no guarantee that because you Dirty Mac that you're gonna get the girl. So I never really understood the premise. If you have to take it to that level, that means she already wasn't checking for you. So all you can do is knock your homie. But it ain't no guarantee that you're gonna be the recipient.
Remember, don't judge regular people. If you're brilliant, you're judging regular people by your thought process. You're already thinking it down. It don't matter if they're successful or going to be successful or the premise. A Dirty Mac is a Dirty Mac. And we know what the crime is. The crime is insinuating something dirty, saying something dirty, snitching on you, bro, doing anything, using another man's name to hurt him, hurt his chances in order to further their own chances. You feel me? Whatever the outcome is, doesn't matter. It's the crime. You know? Murder is a felony, but so is attempted murder. You don't got to be successful. So it happens. Well, so what you call it? You know what? Let's take a break. Give y'all chapter 2 of our little mini series.
7 o'clock in the evening, by this time I'm supposed to been fucked. I'm scared and still on hard, and her boyfriend look like Rick Ross. I ask her where do I go and how do I get out of here. She looks as if she don't know and says to me, hide in here. Fuck. I came here to have sex and make love, not get stuck, and now I get fucked. She says, maybe you can hide under here. I started to give her a frown, looked up and down, said hide where? She says here. I said where? Under the bed. I said you ill, trying to get me killed? No way in hell. Then he starts beating down the door and screaming her name. She says, please go long, cause that nigga's insane.
Wait. Did you just say nigga?
Go another bed. I go another bed. Something touches my leg. I be goddamn it's a man.
What's up, man?
What's up? Nigga, who are you?
Man, I'm re.
Oh, ish. Oh, ish.
I've been in a situation like that before.
Bruh, say it ain't so.
I ain't going to the bed. I ain't going to the bed. And I'll leave it at that.
You ever go out the window? Never mind. Hey man, shout out the old girl who jumped out the window for your boy. Hey, you gotta have a soldier. Listen, girls don't be jumping out windows like that.
Jump shit. Oh, girls will be like, no, I'm not going nowhere. You know how that is. Yeah, man. That's a funny story, but we'll be getting back to that story a little later in the stream. I want to talk a little bit. Have somebody talk about the jealousy and desire. Those are some of the thoughts that go through. That's one. That's two. Other people are better than you in some way. Three, you need to take part. Look at that.
You cannot be jealous of someone or something that you don't truly desire. Jealousy is a clue. It's a directional signal. It's a dot on the map of your life, and the desire is blocked by fear or comparison or insecurity or stress. And so when you start to recognize, oh, interesting, there's jealousy, instead of aiming that jealousy out at the world or at myself, aim it into inspiration, aim it into motivation.
Yo, she actually said something right there.
I know that's why I curated that clip. Talk about it. Tell me what it made you feel. What you think?
Because she said she touched on multiple things, but the one thing I want to address is it's kind of confusing at times because people find it apathetic when you don't get jealous. It's like people try to create situations to say, hey, is our relationship still alive?
To test your desire.
Right.
That's the one when we talked earlier, the jealousy enablers, the ones that desire the jealousy, the ones that judge how the other person feels about them based on how jealously they behave. But the thing is, if you've seen what she was saying, it actually can be channeled. It could be channeled in a way to create a high degree of success, or in terms of forging towards your goals. But everybody is not that skilled in terms of wielding, jealousy in that way.
Right. You riding with your chick, she cool with you, she riding with you, and you riding in a beater with no air conditioning with the windows down, and the guy pull up next to you in a you know what I mean, something fancy, and get out and he in a 3-piece suit, you know what I mean, smelling good, looking good, with the waves coming in and the sun hitting him. You like, God damn, she better not look at him. You know what I'm saying? But you can see she trying her damnness not to make you feel no type of way. So I mean, like you say, that can make you jealous, or it can motivate you and be like, yo, I got to get on my shit. I need those things. And I think that's a double-edged sword. Yeah, it should motivate you, but at some degree, you have to be confident in who you are, and like without things. If you want to be a better man, be a better man. But if things is what drives the person who loves you or who's supposed to love you, then things come and go. You'll never be able to keep up with that.
True. But see, the love and stuff we talking about, the love and stuff that we're talking about, right? We're more mature than the newer generation. You know, they're not really thinking on that level. What did you say, Andre?
I said, are we?
Shit, are you? Popping shit. You come back already popping shit. For some reason, that jealousy, maybe it's social media, the access to information, the access to be able to see how many times somebody clicked like on your stuff. Who knows? But
I think social media gives I'm gonna be honest. I think social media gives a lot. Man, too much to see. People are on their social media. You know, it gives a lot. It has potential. It's what do you call it? It's what do I call it? It's an opportunity. You know, when you're at work at night, or when your kids and wife at home, you're on your social media. It's an opportunity to do things. That's my per se.
There's opportunity. There's opportunity at the gas station, though.
Yeah, it's opportunity at the gas station. It's opportunity everywhere. So yes, it is.
Nah. Wait. I take it back. I don't do that work husband. Hey, honey. Nah, fuck that. I don't. Hey, them niggas at work, leave them at work. I don't.
Wait, which one? I need some detail. What you mean by that?
People do have work husbands. People do have work husbands because they go.
But they don't tell you.
They don't tell you it's their work husband.
That's what I'm saying. Like ain't no woman telling you that's my work husband, telling her real husband that's my work husband. But how do you, when you say you don't do that, like what control do you have over those 9 hours? Because you know they get an hour lunch break, right?
Hold on.
So what control do you have?
I'm maxing out now. I don't know if that's you or me, Chef.
What are you talking about?
It's like you was glitching out for a second. I don't know if that was me or you.
No, it might be you. But let me repeat. 8 hours work shift, 1 hour lunch break in the middle. You don't have any control over those 9 hours. What if she takes an hour to get to work? That means that there's those 9 hours at work plus 2 hours. That's 11 hours in a 24-hour day. So in actuality, the work husband got more time with your wife. So
she have more time to tell him what's going on in their marriage and shit like that.
You know?
Yeah. I don't do that.
I'm saying
anybody that got that much time in your woman in. I'm saying I don't allow that. I'm checking that shit.
How you not gonna
allow then once again, how can you check the shit when you ain't there?
Yeah, he gonna say I don't allow that.
Well, see, you're insinuating that my chick would be doing something.
Nigga, I don't even know if you got a chick. Nigga, I'm not insinuating. No, you just said that you don't do the work husband thing. And what I'm saying to you is the real husbands don't got no control over the work husband because that woman is with over there. So you don't know nothing unless she tells you something.
Yes.
If she don't tell you, that ain't your girl.
Do you know what work husband is? Work husband don't mean that they actually in a relationship.
They be knowing, yo. They know how they pushing that line and flirting and telling too much and too many extra side conversations. Ain't got nothing to do with work. They know what time it is.
That's not true. A work husband is like somebody he's at where you see him all the time at work, only at work. Okay, you know they ain't.
Y'all going on lunch together and shit.
But you ain't sleeping with him. You just y'all just friends.
Yeah. And guess
what? What up, Isha?
You building a friendship in a relationship, because a friendship is a relationship.
And a working relationship.
We have a working relationship.
Right. So what I'm saying to you, Vic, once again, you can feel however you feel. What I'm stating is, so there is some jealousy now.
Yeah.
Okay, you said that high
Whatever,
school
yo.
shit.
Hey, yeah,
But
listen.
this is no. This sound like a little jealousy, even if it's a small part of the spectrum. All right, RoboCop is gaining his flesh back, right? So watch. We don't have control over those 9 hours. That man is with your woman more hours in a day than you're with your woman.
In her ear.
I don't mean in her ear, in her rear, whatever. I'm just saying around her. He's exposed to your woman more hours in a day than you.
You are.
So he doesn't have to even be in her ear. She might just like the way the way his glutes look when he pick up boxes and shit. It doesn't have to be in her ear. Her being exposed to someone else more time than even the man that she is married to. So
that ain't the
what
same
prevents
thing.
that is you having a strong relationship with your lady. You know what I mean? Of course, vetting, that's something early, but you can't always vet certain things because people grow and evolve, right?
Yeah.
People grow and evolve. So let's talk though. There's some people that play with fire.
Mm-hmm.
That's what the fuck I'm talking about right there. Playing with fire.
Oh yeah, I'm talking about it.
Because the ladies play the game and say, and I'm saying the ladies, but it can work in reverse. They play the game like, oh, we just friends. Oh, you tripping. Oh, why you making a big deal out of that? That's just fucking Timmy from the same department I work in. I ain't tripping off of him. He just cool people. He ain't no threat. I don't even know if he like girls. Whatever. The whole idea is that anybody with that much talk time, because see, that's where I'm not worried. If you can't trust your girl around an attractive man, then that ain't your girl to start with. But I understand that anybody, even a man that would be lesser on an attractiveness scale, if he's got that much talk time in your woman's ear, if he's even moderately effective, he's building something. He's helping coach your woman. Just like you say, he got more time with her. He's having a major influence on her. And that's where I have the problem. That's where my jealousy come in. I don't need nobody coaching my team.
But not necessarily
There's certain control that you don't have over that.
It's not necessarily having major influence on her, but if they spend time together at work, and when you start working with people, like I worked with my friend Erica for almost 10 years. When you start working with people, you're gonna start learning their behavior, their habits, what's going on in their life, because you spend the time at work with that person. So I'm not saying that people are crossing the line. I'm just saying you spend that most time. You're gonna ask you how your family is. We're gonna start building a friendship. Period.
No matter what, even if there's no anything that goes past platonic, when you have a working relationship, just like soldiers in a platoon together that have worked, and especially you served together several years, all of that, there's certain things that are somewhat unavoidable.
Yes.
There's when I say certain things in terms of levels of communication. If she's studying to be a doctor, if she's a resident, you know what I mean? And then the doctor who's the attending is the one that's more permanent, member of the staff. And he's a highfalutin, high level surgeon. And that's what she's into. She's going to have a high degree of respect. And now if she has to work with him, she's going to be working in close proximity with another man she has a high degree of respect for. I think there's going to be certain things that we cannot control. So that's why about the jealousy, I'm actually talking about the more internal aspect of it. We talk about the dirty Macs. They always going to be out there, the intruders. But I'm talking more so in terms of us. But let's go back to this. Excuse me. Some people be playing with fire. And it goes back to the jealousy enablers. The jealousy enablers, they do little bullshit. They do little bullshit in order to test to see how jealous the person they love is.
Babe, dropping my girlfriend off the wrong house prank.
Let's see. Give me a kiss. Babe, this isn't my house. Oh, Lord. Whose house is this?
Bruh,
Stop.
what
Whose
you
house
doing?
is this? Stop the car. I promise you I'll move it.
Stop.
Whose house is it?
Bruh, my bad.
No. Pull over.
The wrong house.
Pull over.
No.
Can you please stop the car?
No. Bruh, what are you doing? You're doing too much.
Oh, you gotta knock on the door.
You acting for what? Man, what are you doing?
I want to figure out whose house is this.
Oh,
Alright, go see. Not my feelings. I'm just trying to keep your feelings from being hurt, babe.
Oh, he making it worse.
Bruh.
Troll.
Alright. I had fun today, babe.
Why are you dropping me off here?
Oh,
Who lives there?
no one.
Why are you?
That was my bad.
Who lives there?
Dude, close the door. Close the door.
Pull over.
What?
Who lives there?
No one.
I'm gonna go find out then.
Dude. Alright, baby. So have fun, okay? Call me when you get there, okay? Give me a kiss.
No, why are you dropping me off here?
Oh.
How is this? Lives there. Nobody. Then why you drop me off here?
Nobody.
That's not where I stay. That's not my house. That's not your house.
Okay, it was a mistake, okay?
It's not a mistake. You're gonna explain to me who lives here.
Nobody.
Are you kidding me? Then why didn't you just
Nobody
come
is
here
always
randomly?
the right answer.
Huh?
What you mean?
Pull over and I'm gonna go. Pull over and I'm gonna find out who here. Watch.
Are you
Stop
serious?
playing? Okay, watch.
See, that's the one. That one's the crazy ones with the good box. You gotta leave them alone.
Yeah. You gotta leave them alone. Yo. You good, Andrea?
Yes, I'm good.
Okay. Anybody ever pulled one of them pranks on you?
No.
Not that kind. Not that kind. Any slick shit?
Okay, so I was dating this guy, and me and my girlfriend, we go to the mall every day and walk. And so I see him with another woman. You know, the old Andrea would have acted damn fool. You know, she lives. The 22-year-old Andrea would be like up in his face, cussing his ass out. The 47-year-old one's like, it's all good. I ain't mad. I was like, how was your date? Was it good? I'm not mad. Now I know.
Did he? And I mean, was it true?
It was true. I seen him. He seen me.
Oh, that wasn't a prank then. Okay.
No, that was a prank. He seen me at the kid at the mall, and I was. And
It wasn't me.
What you say?
It wasn't me.
And I called my girlfriend. I was like, "Girl, he at the mall with a new woman." I wasn't mad at anything. Now I know. And when he called me on the phone, he was like, "Hey," I said, "Did you have fun with your girlfriend? Don't call me no more."
Damn. Yeah. Sometimes I play. I'll be playing. It's times my lady might call me and say I'm home or whatever, and she's at work, and then she might call me, and I'll be talking to her, and I'll be like, "Hold on, yo, chill, she on the phone." Yeah, hello. But it don't work.
I play like that with other people, but not with my shit. I'm telling you, I got a partner. He got an iron mark on his face. I got another partner with the cigar, with the scar from shoulder all the way across his belly down to the other side. I don't play with women like that, yo. I don't play with women like that, yo. They feel a certain type of way when they get. You see how she jumped? She was ready to jump out that car, moving. She ain't even think about it. You know what I mean? I don't play with my mother like that. When women get to feeling a certain way,
y'all need to stop. They need to stop. They need to stop feeling a certain way. They need, especially women like Andrea, they need to understand and accept a man has more than one woman. You're being selfish. You see, she ain't listening.
Yes,
You already. Now you ain't listening to shit.
I'm looking.
Listen, let me know when you're done, yo.
Okay. Now, I'll be a minute. A minute.
Yeah, let me know when to pull you back up, man. You killing the flow, yo. You ain't even. I'm throwing bullshit at you, and you ain't. But yo, but listen, let me just do this because I got something to show her. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pull back on that one, right? I almost said pull out. I'm pull back, so I had to pause it. But there's some folks that joined that didn't join earlier. So what I'm gonna do is just while we waiting for Andrea, I'm gonna kind of give you a little recap on what I like to call, R. Kelly had in the closet, what I like to call under the bed. So we're gonna give you a little rundown of where we at so far.
Come where?
Here.
Here?
Here.
Here?
Better
stop playing work. You better stop. No, you ready? You want to come get this thing? Come get this thing then. I'll pull it out right now. See, I'm gonna pull it out. Yeah. Woo, shit. You crazy. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah.
Wait. Did you hear that?
Did I hear what, baby? All the blood from my head is in my dick right now. I really can't hear shit.
Oh, it's just my boyfriend.
You got a boyfriend?
Yes.
Wait. I'm a man. I'm a Jamaican man. I ain't gonna run from nobody. Ain't nobody gonna scare me. You know what I'm saying? What's that?
That's my boyfriend.
Your boyfriend's a transformer?
No, silly. He's a UFC fighter.
Seven o'clock in the evening, by this time I'm supposed to been fucked. I'm scared and still on hard, and her boyfriend look like Rick Ross. I ask her where do I go and how do I get out of here. She looks as if she don't know and says to me, hide in here. Fuck. I came here to have sex and make love, not get stuck, and now I get fucked. She says, maybe you can hide under here. I started to give her a frown, looked up and down, said hide where? She says here. I said where? Under the bed. I said you ill, trying to get me killed? No way in hell. Then he starts beating down the door and screaming her name. She says please go now, cause that nigga's insane. Wait, did you just say nigga? Go under the bed. I go under the bed. Something touches my leg. I be goddamn it's a man.
What's up, man?
What's up? Nigga, who are you?
Man, I'm Reed. Yeah, I live under the bed, man. I used to be just like you.
Yo. Oh man. Yeah, we got more for you though, But anyway, back to what we was talking about.
Hey, check it out, right? So one day I'm riding down the street, right? Talking about mommy with a body that couldn't quit, right? You know me, hey, listen. If you work that hard for your body, I'm gonna give you some recognition. Now keep in mind it's traffic. So this horn could be for anybody, but she knows who it's for, right? I hit the horn. I see a hand come up. It's not her hand, it's a man's hand. I'm like, oh, her dude's a little shorter than her. He was on the other side of her. But he just like waved, like it wasn't no big deal. It didn't throw off his day or nothing. He used to it. Now I could have been hitting that horn by anybody.
Andrea,
Yes.
You got mute. I think you gotta. Vic, go ahead.
But that horn could have been for anybody. But you could tell he would just train. He used to guys honking, and I can only imagine the ish that dudes just be saying to her with him. You know what I'm saying? But he was unfazed, unbothered. You know what I mean? And I think it's very hard to ask a person to go to that space. That's why I say I avoid people who draw that level of attention. That just the unavoidable attention.
Mm-hmm. Yo. But
especially if you can be like, I wear what I want. You met me like this. You met me in this dress. Why I gotta change now for that? you cooking on low, Andrea.
That irks my nerves when as soon as you meet a woman and then y'all be dating and you met her in the hoochie mama dress, but now all of a sudden she your woman, you want her to change. That's that bullshit. For real.
That's not that bullshit. What you saying is that bullshit.
But you met her that way. You know what kind of woman she was.
Hey, when I met her, she was single. And then she want to stay that way. She might want to switch it up.
So Vic, watch this. You happen to, let's say, you work for a company, or you have a company that has a contract with a certain restaurant. So you go and deliver to that restaurant every day. And the person who's one of the managers there at the restaurant is your contact that you deal with every day. You work for a company, they work for a company. And she's beautiful, drop dead gorgeous. You're unable to find one tiny flaw on this person. Not one. But you just go about your business. You handle your work professionally. But of course, there's conversations. You may be around this person for maybe an hour and a half a day. An hour and a half a day. And you talk, they talk, and at some point, there's some sort of level of attraction. And you can't help it. But she's drop dead gorgeous. So then my question is this. So what do? Do you fight it? Because you said that's why you don't mess with the beautiful ones. Because you don't mess with the beautiful ones because they're too much trouble. So I'm asking you, how do you avoid a beautiful person?
Have something more quality at home.
What? You changing the scenario. You don't have no girlfriend, bro. We're not talking about you having something at home. Let me start this over. We're not talking about work wife or none of that stuff. We're talking about where you said that's why you don't mess with chicks that are too beautiful because of too much competition. What I'm asking you about is, say you're single, and in that same scenario that I gave you, right, where there's an actual attraction that started to take place. What I'm asking you is, how do you fight that? Oh no, she's too pretty. I can't like her.
What you're doing is
it's called asking the question.
Wait, nah. It's fair. Fair question, fair scenario.
You know I got love for you, my nigga. So you know I'm not trying to make you look crazy.
It's good.
You put
it's good. You can't
the
make
shield
me look
down,
crazy.
son.
I am crazy. Listen to what I'm saying. The fact of the matter is, I don't go seeking out that girl that all the guys are lined up around waiting for their turn. Now she come poking her head out of that crowd looking for me. I'm not gonna mush her or nothing like this. But what I'm saying is that if I met a person who just happened to be a 10 out of 10 personality, everything lined up, and she want me, I'm not gonna shun her and like you say, punish her on the strength that she's so beautiful. But I understand the dynamic and what that comes with, from all the way down to bringing around your friends and things of that nature. Because now you second guessing other motherfuckers around you. You making up shit in your own head. You gonna create a rift between y'all just because why do that?
So then what you're saying is that then you're speaking for yourself. You're saying you're going to create a rift within your own head, right? So
Right.
what that means is you believe that there's going to be that you might create some sort of rift. So it has less to do with her and more to do with you.
Absolutely, because that's what I was talking about. When you shopping outside of your league, it's more so because she has options at all times that may be more prepared to give her things that you cannot. If let's think about it. Let me see somebody. Let's just say some famous NBA player rocked up. You know what I'm saying? Cash on deck, single, and he eyeballing your lady because she qualify.
Oh man,
You understand
son.
what I'm saying? What I'm saying is she might be like, oh, I ain't tripping off of him. I see famous people all the time. That don't. I want to be with you. It's you that make me go. You make my motor run. But you don't believe that shit. You know what I'm saying? No matter
No,
how
you
fly of a
don't
nigga
believe
you is.
that shit, nigga.
Wait
I
a
make
minute.
motors
No matter
run. I
how
make
fly of a
motors
nigga
run,
you
sir.
is, no matter how fly of a nigga you is, you always second guess that shit somewhere. Now you may not never say it or show it, but in your head, let me speak for myself. In my head, there's always a question mark because that loyalty has to be proven on another level. Have I done anything that would separate me on a level that this guy? Do we have a child together? Have I saved your life? Did your mama live with us? Is there something that separates me from the crowd?
You, bro, you. Listen, you could have another motherfucker that's out there that will share my identical DNA. He could be my twin that was stolen at birth. He ain't gonna be me. Who I am, my weirdness, my coolness, my nerdiness, my quirkiness, certain aspects of my insecurities, my hangups, my strengths, my Achilles heels, my experiences in life make me a unique individual soul. And in creating a soul tie, the physical don't mean shit. I don't, you know what I'm saying? If I get somebody that other people want, oh well. My key to being with them is not, you know, who wants them. It's about them wanting me. Them wanting me. If you feel that you have a person that you want to be with, and you feel that they're beautiful, but they move you in a certain way, and they're a beautiful person, then obviously somebody's going to think that too. So if I choose to be with that woman and not saying ownership, be with that woman and claim her as mine, and she claim me as hers, I can't worry about what somebody else wants because I know I have what I want. I'm not going to half step in order to get something that not many people want. That's not the way I would look at it. You feel me?
Okay, let me elaborate so you'll be clear on what I'm saying. I'm not saying that you gotta step down as far as the quality of woman, or even maybe to a degree, maybe to the looks. That's why I call them sleepers. You know what I'm saying? My
Yeah,
OG told
sleeper
me.
is the one that normally is where I'm from. They call sleepers is the girl that don't look much good, but she got a hot juicy snatch,
Nah,
and the rest of them don't
that's
know.
not what it means where I'm from.
Okay.
What sleepers is the ones that the guys look over because she wear glasses, or she wear her hair in a certain way, or she wear clothes bigger or baggier, or she don't necessarily live her life to impress with the flesh. You know what I'm saying? But
less impressive.
But if she choose to clean up, she's shitting on all the rest of them. She can keep up with the 8s, 9s, and 10s. You know what I'm saying? But she walk around as a 6. That's why your boy say adjustable 6. You see what I'm saying? Because she can move through the ranges, but she live and play at 6. But she's really more like 8. But some people, because they can dress up to an 8, they want to stay at their highest peak performance at all times. And then now you have to compete with that. Some people can't be comfortable without that shine. And I like people who are comfortable without the attention. They can be them without the attention. And then now we can operate. Now we can operate together because I know you're not seeking the attention. If some comes to you, I know you know how to deal with it because you've been a woman your whole life. But when you're seeking it out, you won't change the outfit. You gotta have your ass out. You gotta have your hair and your nails done every single time.
You ain't watch the Instagram, Vic. You don't watch the Instagram, so what you tell me? You ain't scrolling through the Instagram, really? Really?
What you think you don't think I'm gonna be double tapping? What you talking about?
So somebody
what I got to do with anything?
So I'm just saying is you ain't watching it, and nobody don't want nobody that nobody
I ain't in nobody DMs though.
Nobody ain't gonna be dating somebody. They're gonna be dating somebody that everybody wants. So I'm just saying.
Wait. Go back. Make it make sense.
Ain't nobody gonna be okay. If you ugly, ain't nobody dating your ass. But you're pretty and you cute. Yes, people are dating you, and everybody else gonna be want to date you too. Come on now. I'm
Peace to Mr. O. Peace to Mr. O. See
you
in the spot, big dog.
Okay, take me for instance, right?
Yes.
I can clean up with the best of them.
Mm-hmm.
But I play it low. I wear Walmart shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't find value in those things. But if I'm going to court or to pursue a woman or go into an environment where they're gonna be, high quality women that I may be interested in, I'm gonna present myself in a certain way. And people, okay, all right, yeah. But you ain't gotta worry about me walking around like in a 3-piece suit just because I like the fucking cat calls.
Big.
That's more personal for you. And if you want that attention, then more power to you. Get you somebody like my man who just waves at the people as they honk at his old lady, and he cool with that. I ain't that dude.
It sounds like you're a little jealous, okay? I'm just saying.
Maybe my assessment was a little off.
Yes, I mean, I'm just saying you're gonna date somebody that everybody want to date, and I'm just saying if you met her at the strip club and now all of a sudden you want to change her because she's dating you, you should be like, not over rejection. Start in moderation. Hey, babe, maybe that's a little too see through. Just change it. Not like, oh, you need to change that. You can't wear that. We can't wear that when we going out. You made like this. Now all of a sudden you whip him. You want to change me? That's that bullshit.
Red Lipstick asked you a question, Vic.
First of all, even my big girls ain't never been ugly. But
that's different. Big and ugly, go ahead.
So I mean, honestly, I don't. I find women on a scale of beautiful more so than ugly. I don't really see a lot of ugly women. You know what I'm saying? Just in general, you have to work really hard to find an ugly woman. You might find women that are lesser attractive than your style, but I think women in general, no matter the flavor, pretty much attractive, just levels. So I operate at a level. Think about it like this, right? If I go out in the brand new Jordan limited edition yada yadas, right? I'm gonna get props, but I'm also gonna get jealousy and envy all at the same time. I'm gonna get all of those things. But if I go get me some clean ass no name Air Maxes, you know what I'm saying? I'm still gonna be fly. I'm still probably gonna get some pats on the back, but nobody's gonna try to knock me in the head around the corner for my shit, and I can still get it off. I can be in the place with the guy right next to the guy with the retros, watching him get knocked in the head in the alley for his shit. So I'm okay with what other people may consider a step down. I don't consider it a step down. I just consider it how the fuck I roll.
You know what that means, right? You know all of the examples you're giving, right? What it means. Hold on a second. With all the examples, right, that you're giving, you a jealous nigga.
Thank you.
You're a jealous nigga. With all the examples, and what you're doing is, it's like you a crackhead. Was like, look, I can't go to the hood, y'all, because that's where the crack is at. I can't. So that's what I'm saying, man. You took all this time to get that shit out, man. That's what you used to say.
No, listen,
I'm a jealous nigga. I stopped my jealousy by.
You find
okay. That may be a better
girls. You find it B and C girls because you feel like your jealousy might be over too much. I'm just saying.
Okay. I'm being okay. Y'all want me to be fake or real? I'm saying,
real. What you talking about?
I'm giving you the real, because what I'm saying is, when you listen, I told you that was my thing. 9s and 10s only. Because niggas say I can't. You know what I'm saying? But I can. So it's not can I get her? I can get her. But I realized after I started getting these 9s and 10s, can you keep her? Can you keep her? Can you keep her happy? Can you be happy with her? Does the extra attention that she draw make you uncomfortable?
Peace to Blizzard.
Honestly, not how tough or stoic you want to pretend to be. Does that shit bother you subconsciously? And I realized that it did. And I don't really like that feeling.
So you picking
so that's the feeling.
You picking B and C girls because you don't like that feeling. We got you.
But
you don't like that feeling. Here's the thing.
Love too. Everybody can't have the 10s.
So watch this. I believe that at some point the numerics go out the window. The numerics work in the beginning during the attraction phase.
Sure.
Where just the pheromones ain't enough. The attraction phase and the looks are the things that make us sweat and unlock the pheromones that travel, right? So I believe it plays a great stance in the beginning. But at some point, whether she's a 6 or a 7, the emotion that you have for her, which means the way you love her, how deeply you love her, how deeply you believe that she loves you. And then we're practical creatures, right? How she loves you, how she fits within your purpose, within the dynamic of your life, within the dimension that you're traveling. Is she the yin to your yang? Does she punctuate your sentences? You got a paper cut and you turn around, she's already there with a Band-Aid and some alcohol swab. You hungry? Oh shit, I smell some food. You ready to do this or that? Oh, damn, yo, she eyeing my stuff. I'm feeling away. She comes console. All of those things are what I call multipliers of beauty.
Absolutely.
You could have a 3, but if you allow her into your box, into your circle, wrong shape, y'all, wrong shape.
All right, yeah, that's better.
You allow her into your circle, right? Then it will multiply because you'll have an opportunity to see all of that. If she was a 10, she's gonna be a motherfucking 30. If she was a 7, she's gonna be a 21. Why? Because you've allowed yourself an opportunity for that feeling and that love and that connection to be amplified. It's more real. So guess what? What do I mean by that? You're going to have the same fucking jealousy feeling.
Mm-hmm.
The same feeling. Because you're a smart guy and you fell for her. Do you know how many dudes is out there looking for 6s and 7s you know, I noticed that a lot of 10s that I know and 10 pluses, they're not getting laid as much as some of the 6s, 7s, and 8s.
Because they know what I know.
You got some 5s that's busting it wide open because it's easy.
Wait. What? You said. Are you saying that the lesser attractive the woman, the more
that goes for average
promiscuous
chicks? Hmm?
Say again.
You think
Are
you're
you
the
saying
only
that the
dude
lesser?
that goes? There's more of them than you know. Average is average, so the majority of the women are average, right?
Okay.
Right. What I said is, I know.
So what's wrong with me wanting the average woman?
There's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with it. That's what I'm saying. It was just what you were saying. There's nothing wrong with it at all. But you know how you be like, yo, I can't just let you go with that one. I'm like, hey, what you saying? It sounded like underachieving, you know?
No. It's appreciation for things greater than just a pretty face. And knowing that, being honest, having an honest moment, saying, hey, you know what? I noticed that I'm different around someone of this status or whatever. She can get away with shit I would not let a girl who was a 6 get away with. This 10 can blink her fucking eyes, or I'll wake up and look at how pretty she looks, sleep, and just be like, fuck it, I ain't even mad no more.
Okay.
And I move my standard. My square ain't my square no more. It's her square.
Okay, so that's see, I don't do that. I don't do that. I don't like. That's one thing that I would say. That, you know, girls that dealt with me said that if he was a cheater, I wouldn't know which way to look because you don't have one type, right? So think about what you just said. Just think about it, Vic, in terms of just the look, in terms of the feeling. How do we determine how we gonna control that?
What you mean?
Livia, don't tell him to be quiet.
Hold on. So I don't know. It just the feeling of it. It just felt like it was some other stuff. I'm gonna leave it at that.
I mean, honestly, niggas get weak for hoes. And when I say hoes, I just mean women that I don't know their names individually to. But what I'm saying is guys. Everybody ain't no fucking Mac, dirty or otherwise. Mm-hmm. Everybody ain't walking around bossing up, telling chicks what to do, and yada fucking yada. Most dudes ain't even in a position to garner that kind of respect. Period.
Yeah, but the thing is, you were saying you might find yourself. Oh, that's that delay. You said you might find yourself in a position that she's so pretty that she'll be able to get away with some shit that the girl who is not as pretty would not have gotten away. And what I'm saying is, right, but then you are playing more into the looks than not, because I don't move like that. You know what I mean? One of the things, I don't want to say it's a part of my swag, but I know when I'm dealing with somebody beautiful. I know when I'm dealing with somebody that gets a lot of attention. You get what I'm saying? I may move differently if I know that I want them to be attracted to me. I may move differently. How? Because I know that dudes holler every day. So one of the things I might do is just play aloof and not give them any attention at all. You know what I mean? My swag is my swag. If I want to, then I would wield my swag in my way. But the one thing I will not do is over pedestalize her, because that's simp territory. You get what I'm saying? I don't even like using that word, but I'm talking about allowing their beauty. If they're that beautiful and I do that, I'm creating a monster. So that's where I think the issue might be. And once again, though, it's you recognizing your personal effect or potential Achilles heel, right? So let's keep this thing going. Let's keep this thing going.
Do not disturb, but
say it again.
Still threw my mic off.
So what up, Andrea?
What's up?
Chilling. 1 second. Man, you ain't paying us no mind tonight, yo.
I'm paying y'all mind. It was just a distraction.
You texting that nigga.
I am not texting.
Now we getting motherfucking jealous, yo. You texting that nigga, yo.
I am not texting.
I've been popping shit at you. I've been popping shit at you all night. You ain't even noticed that shit. Who the fuck is that nigga? Who is that nigga?
I am not texting no nigga, okay?
That's some bullshit.
Okay.
You done went through 40 clips, yo.
Okay.
So you know what?
Okay. Yeah.
So yeah. Hold on.
Yo.
So yeah. So listen. You good, Vic?
Yeah. I had it on Do Not Disturb, but it still knocked my shit out.
So Andrea?
Yes.
I think you're selfish.
Okay.
I think you're selfish.
Why
I
you think
think
I'm
you're
selfish?
selfish?
Why you think I'm selfish, Chef? Why you think I'm selfish?
Because you can't take a man that likes 2 women or that wants 2 women. Peace to Trash Can Waves.
Do I want a man who wants 2 women? No, I want all the attention. I need all your attention. I don't need you to just share your attention. I don't want to share your attention.
That's selfish, though. Why you make a man want to be with you, and then you make him sacrifice his nature?
That's that bullshit now. Sacrifice his nature. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
How was I making him sacrifice his nature? And how is I'm selfish? I'm the most giving, unwilling. I'm the most giving person. I'm not selfish. I think I give too much to a relationship. I give too much.
Why don't you give him the opportunity to have another woman? Because even the elders understand sharing is caring.
Well, I don't want to share.
Oh no,
it's all about you, huh?
No, it's not all about me, but I don't want to share with him. You know, I'm already sharing him at work. I'm already sharing him probably with his kids. I'm already sharing him with his mama. I don't want to share him with another woman. How about that?
That's selfish.
That's not selfish.
I'm gonna show you why it's selfish.
Why would a black man write and tell me that they have had 2 women for 5, 10, 15, and 20 years, and they can't even get the women to speak to each other? Sometimes they have 2 families.
Would I want
2 sets of children.
would I want to talk to a woman who's sharing perhaps the bed and the money and the social life with who I would deem as my man?
If you want to deal in reality, and if you are not insecure, and if you don't think that robs you of something, you would want to know them. If he loves her, you certainly should want to know her. And that's a frightening thought to most of us. And I don't like that. I'm in agreement with everybody else. Our men ought to just have 1 woman. But that is not the reality. I'm trying to get us to deal with some reality for a change. Stop dealing with fantasy. Stop dealing with television. Stop dealing with imagination of how we wish things were. Let's deal with them how they are, what it is. And
but
if we deal with that.
That's that bullshit, okay? She talking that bullshit too. Okay?
Shout out to Shahrazad Ali.
Shahrazad Ali. Why is that bullshit?
Because that's that bullshit. Because that's that bullshit. Because I'm not sharing my man. I want my man, and but I don't want to share him with nobody.
Peace to Just Do It.
I'm not gonna share him with nobody. I'm just sorry. If I have to do that, then I'll just be single with my damn self. I just don't think I just don't feel like I was sharing, because when you start bringing other people in a relationship, because it starts about a bunch of drama, okay? And I always ask, can a man love 2 women? Can he?
Absolutely.
Then that's that bullshit, because they always say, no, I love you. And well, what can I say? I don't think I'm selfish, and I feel like I'm asking you the question. If I ask the man if he want more than 1 person, he can't deal with me then. We can kick it, but then I mean, I want you. You're gonna be in my life, and you're gonna miss out on a good woman.
Okay. So I get what you're saying. So what you're saying is that it's not that it's wrong. It's just not you're not a strong enough woman to be able to handle a true man's nature.
I can handle it. I just don't want to do it. I just don't want to do it. And I have that right to say I'm not going to do it. And if you think you're going to do it, you just won't be in my life.
TCW said, I got a big
I always ask my ex-husband, can he have two women in his life? Because he got a wife and an ex-wife. That's a lot. That's too many personalities. Because I got a personality.
You don't got to sleep with her.
What'd say?
You don't got to sleep with her. She live across town.
Yeah, but he still got to deal with me and my personality and all the. It's too many.
But what that got to do with her?
No, I don't want to deal with him because then when he having a bad day because him and his wife is going through something, I don't want to deal with that. No,
he got balanced emotions. If he knows how to balance two
y'all
women,
can't balance
he got balanced emotions.
Y'all can't balance the emotions. You're gonna cross the lines, and they are.
Hold on.
You can't balance the emotions.
Maybe he has options.
Maybe that's a problem.
Piece of Big Kev.
Maybe that's a problem. Maybe that's a problem having too many options, and that's what we got going on. That's why nobody ain't getting married. That's why people are cheating. It's too many options.
Too many options is just as bad as not enough.
Too many options. That's why people don't stay together. All these options you got around here, and then you wonder why people ain't can't sit together. Too many options.
Too many options. So according to you, you'd rather go to the grocery store and just have one brand of shit, huh?
No, that's not.
You can't do that. Too many options, huh? That's why she don't go to Walmart, huh?
What I'm saying is, to me, in this day and age, the internet is just all these options for men and women. It's a lot. What do you have to put up with? Now we have to put up with all this. It's a lot.
I don't know. I just think that you're trying to destroy a true man's nature. I said, I owe you because you wasn't paying attention earlier. So I said, I'm gonna be slinging some shots at you. Yo.
I'm not trying. No, I just want I want you to love Andrea Lynch wholeheartedly, and I don't want you to have something. You gonna have another woman? What's the point of me you being in a relationship then? What's the point of me you being together?
So what if you didn't know about the relationship and he just loved you like he was his queen, and you went to the grave not knowing a damn thing?
That's called, to me, that's called betrayal. For me, if you love me, and you say you do, that's betrayal. I don't like betrayal. I don't. Be open and honest.
You're calling it betrayal. I mean, but you wouldn't have known. You wouldn't know. You went to your grave not knowing. You would die happy.
That don't change the fact.
They don't change the fact.
It don't change the fact, but if it does, because if a tree falls in the forest and you ain't in the forest, do you hear the shit? And you don't hear it. Did it fall? The point is, it has no impact on you.
I always ask the question: How can you love me, but you loving somebody else too? Do you really love me? Do you really care about me?
So peep the move. What the key word she said was wholeheartedly, and I think that is the divide between the people who believe in that and don't believe in that. Because you say, can you love two women? Absolutely, you can love two women, truly. But in order to take it to that next level, or go to the ultimate level with that woman, you can't have your effort divided. You can't take it to that level with both of those women.
Mm-hmm.
Watch this.
Both be getting a lesser version.
If he's taking care of you, he loves you. Provision. Remember, here's the funniest thing. In terms of the pillars that we talk about within this arena. Prophet, provider, protector, king, right? None of them say exclusive. He has a job. if those 5 pillars were hours, those are his 8 hours that he's putting in. Maybe he got 2 jobs. He's putting 8 hours at the other one too. Because remember, biblically, if the man is able to support that house and take care of those families, then it's okay. Take care of his wives. This is jealousy. To me, I believe jealousy is a psychological thing. People try to root jealousy in morality, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it's not. Jealousy is rooted in, some of it is as crazy as it is, in terms of a little bit of selfishness. Why? Mine. Don't you look at my girl. Bitch, why you eyeballing my man? Why she keep looking at you like that? Yo, who this nigga, Why every time I come to pick you up from work, you out here talking to the same dude every time, yo? That kind of stuff, that's based within a level of insecurity. Peace to Danae, it's based within a level of insecurity. But that's my belief. I felt jealousy. And it was in the jealousy, when it really hit me, I became aware of how vulnerable or susceptible that I was. It was like a violation. There's people that don't become jealous until they've experienced loss.
Yes, I agree with that.
Right. So, and there's certain people that have not experienced that loss. So they don't move on the same, they don't move with that same wavelength because they weren't exposed to the same thing, right? So,
okay, well, I experienced loss, and I don't want to share my man with nobody.
So, what do you think about them having friends? Because they're experiencing that loss, it's going to make you start looking at people crazy. It's going to start making you focus on different things, right? So, talk to me about how you feel about him having friends
of the opposite sex.
You mean the opposite sex or his friends, his partners?
Yeah, of the opposite sex.
I think sometimes the partners are bad. The friends, the guy friends are bad. To me personally.
But we talking about friends of the opposite sex.
Well, I mean, I feel like this.
Wait. Why you think about your answer? TCW said everything we're giving 2 of, so we wouldn't have to share it. I got 2 halves of a brain, so I think on my own. Got 2 hands, so I handle my own 2 legs, so I stand on my own. One implant, so I have to share it.
Okay,
only one heart, I got to share it.
Okay.
So it has been written on YouTube, so it shall be done. Beautiful, yeah.
Hey, before you go into that, Chef, let me comment on that last thing before you move on.
Oh no, that was Andrea was about to say something. Go ahead.
Yeah, I personally believe that when okay, so yeah, when this device start doing what it do, then I'll come back to you. There you go.
Okay.
All right, go ahead, Andrea.
So what was I saying about I feel like it's the guy friends are the worst. But if my man has some women friends, I can't tell him to give up his friends that he been knowing maybe about 15, 20 years because I'm his girl. I have to end up filling them out. I have to check them out. I have to how many times they call his phone. I have to feel who is who is good for him and who is not. I can't really tell him, oh, I don't like your friend. Then that's will create a problem with us too.
I'm talking about, okay, I'm gonna go again. I'm talking about friends of the opposite sex.
Yes, with his women friends. I'm gonna have to play it safe first. I can't just demand that he starts talking to them and everything. I have to.
I'm asking you how you feel about it, not the way you're gonna move. How do you feel about your dude having female friends? Like there's okay, watch this.
Yeah.
Let me help you out. I'm gonna give you an example.
Yes.
There's women that say, fuck that. He can't have no female friends. There's men that say, fuck that. She can't have no male friends. There's girls that say, nah, I don't like that if he got a female bestie and all of that. I'm asking you, how do you feel? Not how you move. Because what you're talking about is how you move in the beginning before you get him so he don't know your ass is jealous. I'm not talking about that shit. I'm talking about the actual feelings.
Well, I really don't like him having female friends, but I don't like it, damn it. But you know,
let's talk about it.
I don't like it. I don't like him having female friends because it makes me, you know, what are you talking about when you're not with me? What are y'all doing? Y'all going out, hanging out, having a drink? I'm like, really? I don't like it. I think I get a little jealous. Okay, I can say I get a little jealous.
Why? I'm gonna keep asking the same question.
I guess I guess it's a little insecurity, but you know, that was like somebody that's Andrea who was like 22, 23, 24. In my 30s, I started like if he's my man and he likes me and he has a female friend, obviously he's gonna introduce me to the female friend, so I'm gonna know about it and I'm gonna fill it out. Because you know, I had a friend a guy friend who had a lot of female friends. But the thing is, he explained to me is these are only friends that he met. He had them in high school. He met these people at work, and now that I'm in his life, don't mean that he's gonna cut everybody off. And I should not have to demand that from him either.
Okay, I can see that. Vic, how you looking over there?
Yeah. Let's talk about it.
Go ahead. You drive real quick.
So
I got to get some water.
So, first of all, I wanted to comment on what y'all was saying before I speak on the friends, because I got more than one opinion about the friends. But as far as having multiple wives or whatever, I believe that there is a degree of selfishness contained in not allowing that. But at the same time, that is a high level sacrifice that you're asking someone to make. And they have to be mentally prepared to do that. Otherwise, you're setting yourselves up for failure. But I think women who are able to do that are mission minded. And if there's a greater cause or a greater mission other than your personal happiness, I think you can find a degree of happiness in the ultimate goal being accomplished. And I think that can supersede your own personal happiness, which would be considered selfless. So if you had a second woman there to talk to about your man, y'all man, or y'all kids, or to help, or hey, guess what? I got to go out and do this. Can you take care of the kids today? Yeah, you ain't got to go get no babysitter. You got a built-in one. You got a built-in person to talk to when your man don't want to talk about your emotions or how you feel. You got someone to share the sexual duties with, so on and so forth. Someone willing to do things you just might not just be into, so on and so forth. Yet be able to keep that home together and happy and the mission accomplished. So I think there's a difference between a man who's just out here trying to see if he can trick some women into giving them sex at the same time versus a man who actually has a mission and who needs more than one woman to accomplish that mission. I think there's a wide valley in between those two types of men. As far as having friends, it goes back to I don't need nobody else in your ear like that. I don't need nobody else second guessing my coaching style, because that's what's gonna happen. That's the natural course of events. When people, I don't care if it's your bald-headed girlfriend who got opinions other than, you know what I mean, like people can poison the well. So I'm very conscious of who my significant other is spending the majority of their time away from me with. And it wouldn't matter who it was. If they're
It's the majority.
feeding them bad advice. Yeah, I'm saying of the time that is spent away from the home, where I don't got no eyes or ears on the situation. Because if she my lady, she gonna tell me who she was talking to, where she was, what kind of conversation that they had, even if she don't get into the details. And if you the kind of woman that's telling people our home and personal business all the time, that's a recipe for disaster. That's a recipe for disaster. And even the honest man, right? Even the honest man who's honestly your friend, he don't got bad intentions, you don't got bad intentions, both of y'all friendly. Then we talk about proximity infatuation, Chef. The people
Yeah,
that you
proximity infatuation, it takes place. But in terms of the reality, you know, whenever we talk about proximity infatuation, bro, yes, it can happen. But the examples that you would give, and some people normally give, is if I'm on an island with another person, if there's only two of us left here, you know, something's gonna happen. We get that. But proximity infatuation in terms of a planet with 8 whatever billion people on it, it's a bit different. It's a bit different.
I'm gonna tell you why it's not so different, Chef.
Because if the dude was her friend before you, I've been and I am the best male friend for women. And I know my boundaries with my female friends. I know my boundaries. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I got female friends that I would never date, ever. That I don't want to smash, that I would not. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But I love them.
Mm-hmm.
And they love me.
Chef,
And
I'll put you on the hot seat.
they're
I'm gonna put you on the hot
benefit.
seat. Don't stand on that hill. I'm
on.
gonna put you on the hot seat.
Listen, I don't give a fuck, yo.
All right,
Listen,
go ahead.
I'm saying I'm gonna talk my truth. What I'm stating is that with them, the smash would mess it up. I recognize the power of my eggplant, or of the eggplant, and I recognize not just when a baby goes through a woman's birth canal does it change her or change that relationship she has with love. When that man enters that birth canal, it changes the dynamic of that love. It is no longer platonic. And it opens up certain things and certain feelings. You know, it does. It does.
So
my lady, a fiance, she used to be my boss. She used to be my boss. Now we're both at the same level, you know what I'm saying? But she used to be my boss. And she didn't promote me. I got promoted elsewhere. But she used to be my boss. And I didn't like her ass for a little bit too, because I didn't like the way that she scored some of my projects that I did. And I didn't feel that. I still hold that shit to her now. You know, so yeah. That's why I have to take it out on your ass. No, you stop. But you know, she was there. I was there. But then what ended up happening was a friendship took place. You know what I mean? But it took place. She knew when I was with my ex, You get what I'm saying? She was my boss when I was with my ex, you know, and her and other women on the team literally helped me out, you know, picking out some Valentine's Day stuff for my ex at the time and all of that. So I never saw her in that way. She was just a cool ass boss. You know what I mean? Cool as hell. And I didn't push anything. But then there was one point where I saw the beauty. I saw the beauty in the practicality, not just the beauty in her face or in her eyes or her body. I saw the beauty in terms of practicality, in terms of the fact that when I needed her, when I needed someone, she was always there. But she was there. And I never looked at her as being a here because I always made it, you know, it was important like that. You know, I got female friends that I would never, you know what I mean? I would never, because I know, I understand now. She made it through. When I say she made it through and I made it through because of the fact that the beauty in not just the physical, not just the conversation, not just the way that I would see her behave with others and the way she looked out for other people and the way she emotionally helps people in her heart and all of these different things. She showed it to me and I was able to absorb it. But I said all of that and put out my shit out there. But I said all of that to say, I believe that you can be friends. I do believe, you know, she got a homeboy, right? Homie named Hugo, right? This dude here, he's like one of her best friends. This dude here, now she ain't seen him in a long time, but cool dude. Like 7 foot tall ex-soldier, 6'10", something like that. Big dude, dark chocolate Idris Elba looking dude. You get what I'm saying? But her and her best friend. I didn't even catch it. Say it again.
I said, "Fuck out of here."
Hey, listen. You know what I'm saying?
You can't be friends with Idris Elba. I'm telling you now. Whoever cannot be friends with Idris Elba and it be cool.
Cool ass dude though. Her and her best friend, he was the dude homie. You get what I'm saying? Just like I was the dude homie. I'm the dude homie for other women as well. And it's like that. I know my boundaries. Yeah. I'm the homeboy that the girlfriends always love. I'm the homeboy that the wives always rock with. You know what I mean? That they use my name. Oh, I'm rolling with Pup. You know, it's my nickname. I'm rolling with Pup. I'm rolling with Chef. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Tell him I said, what's up? Bring him a plate. You know, I'm the friend that the parents would let in the crib when your ass ain't home and wait for you and shit. You know, so there's a certain levels of boundaries, but I understood
explain
situation.
The boundaries, Chef. Explain these boundaries that you set for yourself.
It's not boundaries that I set, it's boundaries I maintain. But watch this. In terms of those boundaries, I'm about to tell you. In terms of those boundaries that I'm talking about, this is not a security fence that I put out for nobody to climb over. It's the chain that I put around my motherfucking neck so I don't cross those boundaries. Right? That's my thought process. It's me setting up my personal perimeter. I learned that at a young age. I didn't understand myself. I didn't understand my impact on women when I was younger. So there was times where there was chicks that was feeling me and I didn't even know. And I liked them. But my swag was different. My swag now is more understanding. It's more listening, less talking. You know, it's different. So it took me to understand that before. Because then what it made me do is be like, oh, okay. Oh, I see when I do this thing. Oh, okay. Blah, blah, blah. Oh. And I started recognizing the potential impacts of how I move on the other women. So if I know that there's certain things, there's certain pants I can't wear at a certain time. There's certain situations, there's certain pants, I don't put a wallet in the back pocket because you didn't see nothing but nuts.
Chef, first of all, that mean them pants too tight to start with. Hey,
just for the say that.
Nah, that's the style now. That's the style now. The nut huggers.
Nah, that's the old man swag with your balls and change over here on the left side.
Nah,
hey, look.
It ain't on if they can't. It ain't fashionable if they don't see your moose knuckle. If y'all don't know what moose knuckle is, that's man camel toe. But yeah,
but Chef, I gotta push back on you, man. I gotta push back on you, right? Because what is everyone saying in general when they say you should find this kind of person to build a relationship with or to marry? The person you marry should be your what?
Wait, say that again.
The person that you choose to marry or further a elongated relationship, that should be your fill in the blank. Best friend, right?
They said best friend. That's what they said.
Right. So
okay.
Here's what happens, right? You get in a relationship and your significant other already has a best friend. Of the opposite sex.
Yeah, it could work.
So someone that they trust maybe a little bit more than you. Because they know, hey, this person has never even asked me for sex. That's not their motivation. They're truly here for me. They do things for me. They'll come if I call. They'll listen if I got something to say. They fill all the gaps that you can't fill. They're filling gaps that you didn't even know you was gapped in. Pause. So all I'm saying is that at the end of the day, what you're doing is making a case for your competition, even if they're not in competition with you. So I'm saying that you're always being compared, whether you want to acknowledge it or not. It don't matter if they're actually in a sexual relationship with that other person. They are emotionally dependent on that other person.
Emotionally dependent on that other person. So I got a female friend. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Peace to Sharice. Why? She was my best friend from young. I known her from the time when we lived in the same neighborhood. We both had our first job together from 14. I've been knowing her and been friends from 14. She went to high school. She went to a different high school. She was a cheerleader. As my best friend, she introduced me to two of my high school sweethearts. Literally, she was my friend. She introduced me to all kind of girls. But here's the kicker. There was a guy that she was really interested in. He was a basketball player on the team in Madison High School in Brooklyn. All right. It's a beautiful story too. And she was really feeling him. And initially I was like, yo, she's like the way he looked. She liked the swag. I was like, yo, if he can appreciate you because, you can be rambunctious, not loud, but she was almost like, she was very, what's the best way to say it? She was high energy.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? She was real high energy. I was like, yo, if that shit don't annoy him, but then I was around them. I was around him.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was dealing with one of her friends so I used to pull up at the school, go to the games, kick it with the cheerleaders. And she sat and she had written this letter to him that she liked him. I went, looked, helped her edit it and all of that. And she gave him the letter. That was 1989, 88. They got married a few years later. They've been married ever since the 80s. You know what I mean? They have 2 beautiful children. You know, like, she's my best friend. Him, he was always cool with me. He never had to worry about anything. He understood me. You get what I'm saying? Sometimes in the right dynamic, that friend of the opposite sex can also assist you in picking that dude, because remember, he's the best male friend. He actually has an ability to throw a wedge early before you even know. Before you even able to figure it out, he can throw a wedge. Many situations, if it's pure, that male friend can actually be cool.
An ally of sorts.
Say that again?
An ally of sorts.
Yes.
My lady, watch this. So I'm gonna leave it at that. I ain't gonna give no more names, right? Somebody who's been on my show, Dawn Frank. She's one of my best friends, female friends. You be seeing her in the chat. I've been knowing her over 15 years now, right? She's friends with my old lady. They spend more time together. You know, I might speak to her ass once a week. I might, you know, hear her voice 5, 6, 7 days a week on speakerphone with my old lady. You know? Sometimes I might just tell her, yo, put it on speakerphone, and I talk my talk. Me and Dawn been through wars together. You understand what I'm saying? So in terms of this dynamic, and Dawn knew other women that I dealt with prior to my fiance. You feel me? So, but it remained pure. I believe that the friendship can work, but in order for it to work, and I agree, Vic, you're absolutely right. It's not something that everybody could pull off. It's not something everybody could pull off. Because it takes a certain level of understanding, and then also a certain level of understanding your woman and how strong she is. So I can't give myself all the props that I'm just so balanced and this, that. I wouldn't be able to pull that shit off with a couple of my other exes. There would be no way. There would be no way. So I think it's a balance also in terms of who you get into a relationship with. But look, I don't want to get too long-winded on this because we got a little show for them, right? So I get it. Yes, the friendships, they can be dangerous.
Let me touch that one more time before you move on, Chef.
Pause. Not too late. I said it first. That's like Uno.
Uno out. Hey, listen. Every female, and call it projecting, because that may just be what it is. But
call it what?
Female that I've
projecting. Check your mic.
Projecting.
Okay.
So every female that I've ever had as a friend has either been someone I've been with in the past, and we're past our relationship phase. We realize that that's not going to work. Even if we didn't, even if we didn't become sexually active, we took a shot at it. We cleared the elephant in the room.
Yes.
Now we're free to be friends because that's off the table. But
it
when
becomes different.
Go ahead.
I know you on a delay. Yeah.
You think it's a different element?
It is a different element because remember, there's more. what he's saying is that, you know, they become friends.
Yes.
Yeah, but guess what? There's another title that you will never be able to rub away with that person, which is ex-lover. That changes the dynamic, bro. Yes, you can be friends with the person and, you know, y'all moving as friends, but that person is actually an ex-lover. Whether you're friends, whether you hate each other now, and she happens to be the person that works at the grocery store who bags groceries, and you happen to be a customer, and y'all don't pay no attention to each other or don't even see each other. She's still your ex-lover. That's
right. So there's two
undeletable.
dynamics.
That's different.
Yeah. So wait. So there's two dynamics. So most people are uncomfortable with the ex-lover, no matter how cool y'all are, and it's over with, and y'all that you can't. It's hard to convince somebody that you would never go back that way. Now here's the other scenario. The girl or the wife of somebody who you respect, like a friend, a brother, family member, something of that nature, where there's a natural boundary that everybody is expected to respect. Say, oh, I don't look at her like that. That's like my sister. My sister-in-law ain't my blood. She's an attractive woman, but I don't conceive her that way in my mind. So yeah, we can, but at the same time, I don't be like, hey, sister-in-law, let's go out for ice cream and talk about whatever the fuck's on your mind. Because I find that a violation. So I'll give you an example. In high school, it was a young lady who found me attractive. My partner said, hey, bro, this chick is on you, bro. I said, hey, she all right, but you know what I'm saying? That was when I was on my 10 phase. So I was like, yo, you go ahead. Hey, you like her? Yeah, I like her. Well, you get her. He had a child with that woman. She's been in my life for a long time because of that. We became friends because of that. I respect the boundaries because of that. She was a genuine friend. I helped her with a lot of things, but it made him uncomfortable to a degree how cool we got. And matter of fact, she kind of became, in my opinion, too comfortable. Because one time I was like, hey, like she answered the door in like some boy shorts or something like that. And I was like, do you understand? Like, I'm not gay. We're friends, but I'm not gay. You should know that. You know what I'm saying? Just to remind her, like, hey, keep it in reference. And I think that is what people fear is the naivete of their mate when they're making decisions about the levels of comfortability that they go to with this quote unquote best friend.
Okay. So we talked about the best friend side of it, you know, and how it's, you know, it can be harmless. Let's look at another scenario.
Babe, she's just a friend. Okay,
Yeah.
so don't make this weird.
Yeah,
all right?
totally.
Hey,
Hey,
Ashley.
hey.
Hi.
How are you? Nice to meet
I'm
you.
good. Yeah, good to see you. Don't be jealous. Chemistry we have is a friend chemistry.
It's my
that's
ride
all.
or die. Yeah.
I would die for you.
And I've ridden him.
Don't be jealous.
So you guys
make it-
you're just friends. That's it. Like
Just friends.
you've never done anything? Not today.
Don't be jealous.
They're just friends.
They're not friends.
See what I'm talking about? See what I'm talking about?
Yeah. That's what you was worried about, huh? That's what you worried about.
Come on, yo. I'll die for man. Oh, nigga, you gonna die today.
For real.
Yeah. So, yo, you know, we going back. I know there's a couple of people that's in and out, but we're gonna run this back real quick because we about to get to the third one. So in case you've missed the first 2 episodes of Under the Bed.
Come where?
Here.
Here?
Here.
Here?
Here.
Better stop playing work. You better scream. No, you ready? You want to come get this thing? Come get this thing then. I'll pull it out right now. See, I won't pull it out. Yeah. Woo, shit. you crazy. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah.
Wait. Did you hear that?
Did I hear what, baby? All the blood from my head is in my dick right now. I really can't hear shit.
Oh, it's just my boyfriend.
You got a boyfriend?
Yes.
Wait. I'm a man. I'm a Jamaican man. I ain't gonna run from nobody. Ain't nobody gonna scare me. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I fear nothing.
What's that?
That's my boyfriend.
Your boyfriend's a transformer?
No, silly. He's a UFC fighter.
In case you missed episode 2.
7 o'clock in the evening, by this time I'm supposed to been fucked. I'm scared and still on hard, and her boyfriend look like Rick Ross. I ask her where do I go and how do I get out of here. She looks as if she don't know and says to me, hide in here. Fuck. I came here to have sex and make love, not get stuck, and now I get fucked. She says, maybe you can hide under here. I started to give her a frown, looked her up and down, said hide where? She says here. I said where? Under the bed. I said you ill, trying to get me killed? No way in hell. Then he starts beating down the door and screaming her name. She says please go home, cause that nigga's insane. Wait, did you just say nigga? Go under the bed. I go under the bed. Something touches my leg. I be goddamn it's a man.
What's up, man?
What's up? Nigga, who are you?
Man, I'm Reed.
That's Reed. So, introducing episode 3.
Yeah, I live under the bed, man. I used to be just like you. You know, came over here to get some booty. Then this dude came over. I've been here ever since, man.
Damn, dog. How long has that been?
What's today?
Tuesday.
Today will make it 3 years.
3 years?
Shh, keep it down, man. Come on.
Damn, baby, what took you so long?
Sorry, puppy. I was in the shower.
In the shower, huh?
Yes. Come here, baby. Hi, Bruce.
Yeah, is that Bruce Banner? Huh?
Yes. Bruce!
Nigga here.
Hey, man. You want some chip? Man, come on, man. You're making it worse being mad, man. Cut it out. Let it go,
Hey,
man.
dog, don't say nothing to me no more.
Man, well, man. We out. It's cool. It's cool. Oh.
Yo! So moving on.
Don't say that. Don't say nothing to me no more, yeah.
Okay. For real. The bed.
Sometimes, do you believe that? I believe that some people they get so jealous that they are wrong. They get jealous and they're wrong.
Mm.
So here we go. There you go, Vic. You good?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I fingered it.
Oh. All right.
I'm not gonna pause that.
I hope she appreciates you. I said, damn, you still doing that shit? We grown ass men now, yo. Yo. You made me lose my whole shit. Oh yeah. There's people that get jealous and they wrong. Did you ever accuse your dude? Let me ask Vic first. In terms of your thought process and you paying attention to different signs and blah blah blah, did you ever find yourself in a situation where you thought something might have been going on and it wasn't? Or just something that was a weird coincidence and your mind made you think that it was a red flag?
Not that I spoke on.
No, I'm just what you ain't speak on. Like, have you ever seen something that might be, for instance, to you, a silent red flag? That's something to make you raise your eyebrow, like, what the fuck is that about? And then you end up realizing it was innocuous. It wasn't something that you even had to pay any attention to.
I had to put some thought on that. Think of a situation.
Do you ever see a chick you was dealing with, and you heard a phone call or you saw something or there was some little weird thing that seemed like a red flag? It was like, hold on, what's that about? Mm-hmm. And then after that, you realized it was nothing. It was innocent.
I'm saying I know for sure I've been in that situation, but I can't just off top think of a specific one like right this moment that I can give you in no detail.
Okay. Andrea, you ever had a situation where you got jealous about something and it ended up not being anything at all?
Yeah, I did.
Thank you. Talk to me about that.
He sent me a text and I responded back, was like, you know what? I don't got time for this bullshit. You can sleep with anybody you want to. He was like, he called me on the phone. He was like, that's not what I meant. I didn't mean that. I didn't mean it that way, Drea. I was like, cause honey, that's what how I read the text. And so I was like, you can sleep with whoever you want to. I'm good. Just don't call me no more. And he was like, that's not what I meant. You taking it out of context. I was like, oh, okay. Because I was like, if this is not what you want, go find whoever you want. I don't have time to play games with you.
So you was on that acrimony shit. You was on that Taraji. Yeah, Taraji P. Lynch. I know what you was on. I know exactly what you was on. You was on this shit.
Maybe the deceit isn't what you think. Would you allow room for that possibility? Would you feel better if he was really being honest and he really meant well?
I am not wrong.
Oh, that's great. Oh, that's great.
It was a dude, his best homie. People be wrong sometimes.
Yes, it can. Yes, take things out of context. Yes.
Okay, yeah. Okay. I got one for you, Chef. It wasn't me tripping. It was my significant other tripping. But it was understandable, right? So like I said, I wasn't always, an involved man. So I used to collect like pennies, like the first time I would deal with a woman, I would steal her pennies the first time. And that's how I kept like as my time.
We moving this one to the Patreon.
I send them home, no drawers. And you'll find them next time. I'll bring them to you. Hey, don't worry about it. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, that was just like my little trophy show for something, you know. But I got serious with her, girl. But I forgot that I had these, and she found them. And it was like nothing. What the fuck can I say? I'm like, listen. I tried to explain it. She like, what do you think I'm fucking stupid? I'm like, God damn, it ain't none for real. Matter of fact, here's a better one. Chick had a homegirl was hating on me, right? Hating on me hard, right? Said, no, this dude, he too good. He too good. He's something. He doing something, right? That's how I get off that social media ish, right? Because I don't want nope, we're not sharing social media, you're not being my Facebook friend, none of that, right? I go on my Facebook and change my story. I changed my well time.
She's a creep. Yeah, just keep it on the down low.
Hey, look. So I used to so this is what I did, right? To appease her, right? She didn't know I was going to do this, but as a tribute to her, I changed my Facebook status to married. We weren't really married, but it was just to shoot the flies away, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that was being like a good dude, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, you know what I mean? I'm taking myself off of the metaphorical market. And her homegirl, who's apparently a private eye, see, I told you his ass was married. I told you he was married. You know what I'm saying? He got a whole nother family and all this shit. So she confront me. She cussing me out, going in on me. I'm like, I did that shit for you. And hey, listen, same girl. So when you pair that with the panties, bro, it was a bad look, bro. It was a bad look. But it was none of it was true. But it was a bad look, man. That's all I got.
All right. He getting into his bag now. That's what you're talking about. I mean, we getting into his panty drawer now. All right. Well, yo, we're gonna talk about it kind of gets deep. It gets deep because we talked about the warranted jealousy. We talked about the jealousy triggers. You know, we talked about jealousy enablers, right? We talked about jealousy elimination.
A lot of black men write and tell me that they have.
Right? With Sister Shahrazad. So let's talk about another one. And we're going to talk about this. Toxic jealousy. Toxic jealousy. The way I clipped this one here, I'll tell you the truth. Clipping this here, I put something that I was going to use as a standalone, but I wanted to put it at the beginning. I believe jealousy is based on insecurity, and it starts from within. I believe that people who become jealousy is a selfish thing because what they're doing is emotionally claiming ownership over someone, but not just over someone. They're emotionally allowing themselves to be impacted by the stimulus of something that person does or never even did. I believe that jealousy makes that person that you're with a victim of your hypothetical thought processes. You with someone who got cheated on? What's going to happen is you may end up, being susceptible to be a victim or imprisoned by that person's jealousy because now you can't move a certain way. Now, when your ex, you can be on your phone and do whatever and get texts and make texts. Now, this person, when your phone goes off, who's that? There's people that are like that.
True.
So I believe that jealousy is internal, and at some point, it's so internal that it's almost like an ulcer. At some point, it's gonna explode. And if you're a person that doesn't know how to control yourself, you're gonna pop off at the smallest thing. And if you happen to be insecure, then that's going to multiply it. So let's talk about it.
Just be careful. Be careful.
Let me say this, because the person that you're with also can be, it's not just a fear of losing you, but if they feel that you're great, they feel that it's easier for them to lose you because other people want you. You remember that conversation we was having? So let's go back now.
Just be careful. Be careful. Because this day is going to manifest things in people that you would not believe. You don't even know what's in people till God starts elevating one from among the people that they don't think too much of. Then the heart begins to just manifest the crud and the mess that's in it.
Shut the fuck up. Yeah, you better believe that I wear the fucking nuts, nigga, in front of public. You wanna fucking try to look at other women, nigga? Now fuck you. You ain't gonna look at other women, and you ain't gonna tell me you looking at other women.
We have a little child right behind you.
Yeah, I know. I fucking consult the fucking child.
There's a little boy right behind you.
I already know. Look, I'm not gonna say nothing if you don't say nothing to try to cause a commotion, because he's a fucking problem. You wanna fucking try to fucking say shit to me, nigga? So shut the fuck up. Nigga, fuck you. You wanna fucking watch when we get home, nigga?
Just take her off the plane.
Fuck you. I'm not bringing my back to why?
Wow.
I'm never gonna see you again. I swear to God, if you ever come to my house, I'll call the police on you. Fuck you. Oh, really? Right now. You shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
One of y'all got to mute.
No. Oh, you gonna come up?
Yeah, man, I'm clean up, man. Get up. You're assaulting me, man. Oh, I'm assaulting you?
Yeah, I've been you for fucking years. I'm assaulting you?
Get your ass on the
I'm
plane.
gonna get my purse. Are you okay? Fuck you. You want to say I'm assaulting you? Fuck you. Fuck you, Memo. Man. Yeah, I'm coming. I'm going over there. You're gonna be charged with assault. Fine, whatever. Oh yeah, Memo.
Memo getting. Woo!
Memo got hit.
Jealousy. She said he looked at another woman.
Yeah, that's.
He looked. What you think about that?
I don't think there's nothing wrong with that. As long as he looked at her.
No. Wait, nothing wrong with what she did? Or?
No, nothing wrong with he looked at another woman. Hitting a man. I think it's some levels to this. Okay, he looked at the woman. Okay, but he's still with you. Now, if you violate him and call him all kinds of names and stuff, you're emasculating him. So, who gonna be with a woman like that? And I just think if you're gonna be putting your hands on, there's no. It crosses a line. You put your hands on your woman or your man, it just crosses a line, and sometimes I think there's no going back because it could raise the next level. You love somebody, and you really love them. You want to strike them. You wouldn't put your hands on them like that. And I tell my son the same thing. If you're in a relationship with a woman and she calling you all kinds of names and stuff like that, leave. Do not be in a relationship with her. She's no good.
You ever put hands on a dude?
One time only in my lifetime. It was my ex-husband. We had dinner that night. Me and him and the kids. We wasn't living together. We were separated at the time.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
Yeah,
For those who haven't watched the first Sunday cognac sip, Andrea gave that story, but give it. Go ahead. Do your
We
thing.
were separated. We lived in our own houses, but he was like, "I want to take you and the kids out to eat." I was like, "Okay." I thought we was like working things out. The minute he said is, "I'm taking the mistress to Hawaii," I put the kids in the car, gave them their tablet, and I said, "Hold on, mama gonna be right back." And that's when I went in the house and hit him. You know, I ain't never struck a man again in my life.
That's, I can understand that. Before I give mine, well, I never laid hands. I never laid hands on a woman. You know what I mean? My ex, she laid hands on me one day, but what it was, I never looked at it as an assault.
Mm-hmm.
There was one point years back in the early 2000s, I was sick. I had some kidney issues. And I wasn't really a go to the doctor kind of dude. So what it was she saw one of the trash cans outside. I used to go outside, hit the blunt, chill. I was a backyard dude. I had a man cave set up in our garage. It was a separated garage in the back. And she happened to see a trash can. And it was for about a good couple of weeks, I was coughing up blood.
Mm-hmm.
And she didn't know. And she went to the garage. And she knew I was feeling a little weird, but I was on some macho. And she happened to go in the garage, so I'm inside in the living room at the computer. And then she comes in, and she just came swinging from the back. It didn't feel like nothing.
Mm-hmm.
She was like, "Motherfucker, why don't you go? Go to the doctor. I'm sick of this. I don't want you to die." Like, I don't want you to die kind of thing. It was that because, and she had the little trash bin with the tissues.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So that was where I would say I was assaulted.
Mm-hmm.
But in terms of understanding, she wanted to save my life,
Yeah.
and it was out of fear. So, that was my situation. Vic, you ever line any girls' heads up, man?
What?
Kick them in the titty, anything like that?
Nah, I don't kick him in the chest. No spotter here. Hey, listen, I don't condone that, and I don't participate in the violence, and I don't subject myself to women who feel like that's appropriate, that they can get that off. If we are in a sexual act and you want to be a little more physical, that is the opportunity for you to get all that frustration off. But outside of the bedroom area, I don't subscribe to any of that.
Right.
But with that, you know what I mean? Put it like this. There's a level of respect people demand and cannot tolerate. And sometimes they have to be put in that position for them to even know where their line is.
Mm-hmm.
And there's some people who are going to push those limits to see where your lines are. So a lot of people, that may not be their everyday flow, but because they love that person so much, because they feel such a way about that, and then they feel so blatantly disrespected when they feel like they've given enough and they've done enough to not be quote unquote disrespected. And I think that's a big deal right there, is what people define as disrespect. Where in this couple, you and your lady can look at a beautiful ass together and it not be a problem. But in this case, you're gonna get beat up in the fucking plane and get both of y'all banned from the damn airport. So it's more of a knowing your audience and who you're signing up to go down the road with, because you may have to take a couple more of them ass whippings before she develops to the point where she's confident in how you're gonna move without her, so she don't got to trip while you with her. You know what I mean? But some people just throw crazy, break their own shit, break your shit, hurt you, cuss you, and them people need space and therapy.
Yeah, I feel the same way. I had a boyfriend who was jealous. And I didn't like that shit.
Jealous New York girls.
Mm.
It's scary. It's scary, especially if they extra urban. It gets a little scary, and then if they thick like we like them, it gets even scarier because something comes behind them punches, right? So we're going to go review something here based on jealousy. All right. Trigger alert, trigger alert, trigger alert. You've been warned.
She beating his ass. He a real nigga though. He ain't fighting her back.
Yo! Here's my fucking name! You're being recorded.
I'm going to talk about this. You seen them swings that she was making and all of that. There's something that bothers me. He said he a real nigga though. He ain't hitting the back. He a real nigga though. He ain't hitting the back. You know? He ain't hitting the back. He a real nigga though. He ain't hitting the back.
You ain't a real nigga if you do.
I don't think you real nigga if you hit it back.
As a matter of fact, I just thought about something. This is an epiphany. Peace to Anton Daniels. Yo, I just thought about something. I remember in this space, there was a lot of people that was talking about that he authorizes kicking women in the titties, right? I just thought about that. A bunch of places said it, right? And I'm big on correcting stuff. I was watching that show live when that show took place. The whole conversation, people like to take things out of context. The whole conversation was, if a woman assaults you, if a woman is assaulting you, what you gonna do? You're gonna let it happen, or you're gonna fight back? And he just made a joke. He was like, "Shit."
Nigga wasn't joking.
Yeah,
he was not joking, bro.
He was, regardless, nigga. He was like, listen, that whole a hypothetical conversation, what you do? He's like, shit, I kick her in the titties, right? So now, joking or not joking, do you think that it was him saying that, oh, I'm into kicking women in the breast?
What are you doing?
Or he was talking about the way that he would defend himself?
Yes.
There's a reason.
That's how he would defend himself. But I think there's rules to how you defend yourself against a woman. And if her name ain't if her name ain't Amanda fucking Nunez, and she ain't got a championship belt walking around, niggas rules to this shit.
So tell me about it. So there's rules to this shit.
Yes.
There's rules to this shit. So there's rules to respond to how you're being assaulted. So what if the woman is a strong woman? So how about this woman right here?
She ain't Amanda Nunez. Bro.
That's not what I'm asking you. How about this woman right here?
Let's see.
Nigga, you were just watching it. So
I thought you was gonna pull up a different. I thought you was gonna pull up a different woman.
Her. No, the woman that's on the screen.
She's a sizable woman. So what?
That's not. I'm asking you if you would feel the same if it was her. It's just a yes or no, bro. Would you?
What I feel?
You use the man you use the fighter. So I'm asking you, this woman that we're using, this example.
Right. I can't care how big the woman was. If she's not a trained fighter or she doesn't have a weapon. See, when you introduce a weapon, then you remove your gender.
All right, man.
I'm no longer concerned about your gender. when you escalate the violence to a level of a threat where my life is in jeopardy. But as far as a woman, if she a little stronger, guess what? You got to be a little swifter to get your ass up out of there. You probably should have seen this shit coming.
Yeah, because
You know what I'm
to
saying?
me,
But
you know when your woman is a hothead, got violent tendencies. I'm sorry.
yeah, I'm saying now if she got a frying pan in her hand, you know what I'm saying, and she's swinging at me full speed, then that's a different dynamic. But if this, listen, bro, I couldn't care less. She can close her fists. You don't close your fist to no woman, and you don't pick your feet up off the ground. And if you can't detain her or control her, now if you grab, some people say, oh, well, you can't grab them. Hey, shit, you got me fucked up. But if I need to hold your arms to your body while I move you the fuck out my way so I can get away from you, I'm gonna do that. And
Man,
if
you
I
know
gotta
what?
beat up your brother after the fact, then
You
so
know
be it.
what? Let me help you out, yo, because right now I think you need some help up here in this piece, yo. You know what I'm saying? Cause me and Andrea ain't cutting it. So we had to put the motherfucking Nighthawks together just to make sure you start telling the motherfucking truth.
I bet you won't. I
Peace to 100 watts. What?
What's that?
Watts.
Remember,
Yes,
there
I
ain't
go
no
by the name of
Nighthawks
the
if it
universe,
ain't
and I love
watts.
those that love me. What's happening, party people?
Big dog, what it do? What it do? Please, are you here to help us stop Vic from getting abused?
Okay.
I mean,
how many ass whippings have you taken?
I'm really on the side of Vic on this.
Thank
If
you.
I'm gonna keep it a whole bean, I'm on the side of Vic with this. And look, so to answer your question, Vic, only one time in my life ever have I been in a situation to where I felt like I needed to defend myself against a woman. Right? Only one time in my life have I ever felt like I needed to do that. Right? But that was pretty much like what you was talking about. Like, how can I say it? Like, I know her. I know what them hands is like. Ain't no sleeper. She can put a motherfuckers. I've seen with my own eyes. She can put a motherfucker to sleep. But even still, at the end of the day, like, it was nothing but I gotta restrain you to the point to where I can make it out the house. That was the only option. Until, like Vic said, when a weapon come into play, oh no, nope. You got a weapon into play now. Now you got to take a quick nap. That's probably a little extreme, but when you bring a weapon into play, we on equal playing field right now, because to me, it's life or death now at this point.
You know, girls got them hands, right?
Hey man, drop the mic, man.
You better shut your mouth. You hear what I'm saying to you? You better shut your white mouth. You better shut your white mouth. I'm not kidding you.
I'm not kidding you.
Shit, what y'all talking about? So you know what? I want to continue playing this. All right, you had
Seth,
to.
are you saying you be beating them up?
I'm sorry, say again.
Nah, nah, it's not. It's not necessary. It's not necessary. You get what I'm saying? I know, you know, I vet as well, and I know it's not necessary for me to do that. I know how to articulate my words in a way, you know, if there's a situation where it would make a woman violent, if she's the kind of woman that I rock with, then potentially I might have said some slick shit that could have brought it to that point, even though it doesn't really happen. It's just.
So, quick question: do the rules change if the woman that's in question is not your woman? Like, if this is just a regular woman on the street, do the rules change?
It's a fair fucking question.
Do the rules change? Naturally, the rules would change because you love this person that you're with, and that other person is a stranger. But in certain situations, it's actually, I would say 50-50, because one side you would say, well, because I love this woman here, I'm not going to go as hard in that fight or whatever, that physical altercation. So you would think, oh, well, that means you're going to go harder against a stranger woman. Me, because I have a fear of losing my freedom.
Right.
To some degree, some random woman, I might fall back and try to abscond and escape because I don't know this lady. You know what I'm saying? I don't know this woman, and I need to get the hell on out of here. Now, if I find myself trapped, I don't take kindly to threats, and I don't like to feel trapped because I turn into a different kind of animal. So if I find myself in a position where I feel trapped, I become a different beast because it's almost slavery where you got me in this. You got me in this corner and you working me up and I can't remove myself from that place. And you got me there doing what you're doing, feeding your emotion and feeding your ego. So it's almost like I'm being enslaved. I'm being kidnapped. Technically, it's kidnapping when they don't let you go. I don't work well in those situations. If you blocking my exit, then you become an obstacle that I have to get over, get around.
And what are the rules?
Or
to
go through. Say it again.
What are the rules when somebody is impeding you?
What are you talking about rules? Go ahead.
Are there rules?
I don't think that there's rules, bro. I don't think that it's rules. I think it's modus operandi. Let me answer. I don't think there's rules. I think there's modus operandi. Code? No, there is no general code because you go different places. The code works a little differently. And watch this. The culture has changed. We are no longer in what's considered a patriarchal male dominant society. It's not as dominant, male dominant as it was before. Women's lib, feminism movement, all of the waves. It's empowered women in the military, Ronda Rousey's, Nunez's. We got women fighting men in the octagon, in the UFC. It's a different dynamic now. Very different dynamic now. So it's a different evolutionary type of woman. This is not the same woman as before. So they swinging them fists. Anywhere you go to any town, you can find them self-defense classes where the girls be going in there learning how to kick nuts. You know what I mean? How to use the keys and all of that stuff.
What if you get kicked in the nuts by a woman you don't know?
I don't even want to say it on the show, yo.
Watch, Chef gonna tap dance. I authorize
tap dance, nigga. I don't think you even listen to my answer. I said, yo, I said, listen, you just asked me if I get kicked in the nuts by a woman that I don't know. Look at me. What I'm saying is, what I would do, I don't want to say on the show. That's what I'm trying to. Ain't tap dancing. I'm just trying to not be graphic. When you kick me, listen, let me tell you something. You kick me in my nuts. I got generations in these balls.
Hey, yo,
I create life.
It will be used against you with a quarter off.
For real.
So wait.
Hold on. Listen, a woman kicking anybody kicking me in my nuts is like coming to my garden and pouring fucking bleach on the soil. Nigga, these things create life, generations. Procreation.
So that's
let me
deal
finish.
breaker.
You can't ask me and don't let me cook, my nigga. I'm trying to clip this shit up too. Can I get my clip?
Clip balls.
So back to what I was saying. These balls create life. Those are the boot camp for my little soldiers. Okay. This is how I please my woman or any woman. So some woman comes and kicks me and my baby maker, my life bringer, my rod, my staff that comfort her all the days of her life. And kick me and yo, that's something different. And that pain, you understand that pain.
So a minute ago, Chef, you said what rules? The rules of engagement. The answer to that question is rules of engagement. The rules of engagement, to answer Vic's question, that's a complete violation. That's a complete violation. Because if I was to even reach my hand and touch Forget kicking, punching, slapping, poking, pulling, prodding, any of that. If I was to touch a particular part on your body, that's automatically assault, if not sexual assault. So for you
stare
to
you stare at the nipples too long, it's harassment too.
See what I'm saying? So that's a complete violation. So you're gonna have to take your L as it comes. Like you said, to not put it on wax, but that's the complete violation right there. Like
listen.
But here's the problem. But here's my problem with that situation though. Because where's the mark, right? It's okay for her to punch me in my face, but not okay for her to kick me in my nuts. It's okay for her to scratch my arm, but it's not okay for her to poke my eyes out. Like, where's the line? What are we doing with the line of demarcation here?
Vic is saying it's your fault because you ain't run fast enough.
What I said is I authorized one hip toss. That's it.
All right, so look, let's do this. Let's do this. I'm gonna get through this video because there's more to see, right? This conversation, there's more to see. That's why I was asking how you feel right now. So we're gonna keep it going.
I don't give a fuck.
Hey, you a real nigga though? You ain't hitting her back though.
I don't care. What the fuck? Yeah.
Hey, nah, bro. Hey, bro, I'm recording her for you though. You heard me? Cause if anything happens, you ain't hit her.
What are you doing, bro? On my birthday, bro?
Those was punches. Those was full-fledged punches. He was restraining her. That was a full force headbutt she threw at him.
Ooh.
She got thickness in those legs. And if anybody knows about boxing and throwing punches, a lot of power in your punch comes from your legs, your anchor. All right. So let's keep. You still in the same pocket, Vic?
Yep.
All right. So let me just. Oh, you don't know where they at. You see what it says up there? They on a cruise in the middle of the ocean. So he can't jump in a fucking car. He can't jump in the car and go nowhere.
For his birthday, for the record, just to apply context.
Chill, son. They ain't see this, son. Yo, they ain't see it, man.
No, he just said it.
On my birthday.
He said my birthday. He said my birthday. That's what he
just
said.
said it.
I should put that part out. But yeah, they on a cruise in the middle of the ocean. All right. So where's the escape? Let me keep it going.
You ain't hit her back, bro. You ain't hit her back.
What are you? Boom! Bombed them from the floor.
Chill out. Hey, shorty, chill out though.
Like, what are you
chill out.
But this is what you want to do, bro.
Hey, shorty, chill out though.
This is what you want to do.
Hey, shorty, chill out.
This is what you fuck out of here. This is what you want to do.
Get up,
Get
bro.
the fuck out.
Go ahead, get up. Go ahead, bro.
You watching, Vic? He's out.
Where you going, bro?
You walking too motherfucking slow.
Go ahead.
You want to get out of there? You can get out of
You
there.
doing a skateboard for? So what you doing a skateboard? So what you doing a skateboard? So what you doing a skateboard?
Stop.
At some point, you gotta call in for help. And say, hey, bro. Hold her.
Hold on, Vic. We couldn't hear you. Remember, you can't hear it when it was on. Go ahead, say it again.
I'm saying like at some point you gotta if you got a crowd around you, and God forbid if there's any women around you, you gotta petition for somebody to hold her, restrain. Like, cause first of all, why you got a woman you can't restrain? Why you got a woman you can't restrain?
So what are you saying?
You're
not answering me. I didn't. Go ahead. Do you see the demon in her eyes, bro?
Yeah, no, I don't know about that.
Hold on a second, Vic. You see the demon in her eyes? He didn't have to ask anybody. There was security there. There was men. Do you see the guy with the walkie-talkie?
I can't tell. They ain't securing nothing. They ain't securing
That's not
nothing.
what I'm saying. So if security ain't securing nothing, what you expect some strangers to do, bro? You before we ask what you do, and now you're saying that he should petition some strangers, women or men around him.
Right, because those women and men are the same ones who would persecute him if he turned around and gave her a two-piece and solved the problem.
Do they owe him anything?
So they don't owe him shit, but he has a level of due diligence that he has to say, hey, I called the police before I shot this man in my fucking front yard. You have to at least do your due diligence before you escalate. So all I'm saying is that he has to make an attempt to escape.
Did you see him make an attempt? Did you see him make it? So
I'm answering you. I'm still answering you right now.
I know. You say he had to make an attempt to escape. So we checked that box off
twice.
No,
we did not check that box off.
Nigga, he jumped on the fucking elevator.
I'm literally trying to you like debating it, and I ain't said it yet. I'm saying that he's half-heartedly attempting to leave. I've never seen a motherfucker.
You need to qualify that, bro.
Guess what? I'm gonna qualify it right now.
You said half-hearted.
That's math. I'm gonna put the color to the picture. I'm gonna put the color to the picture.
But it's a number you use.
I'm gonna put a color to the picture. If she reach in her purse right now and pull out a firearm that he did not know she had, do you think he would still be half-heartedly walking off talking his shit? Or would he get the fuck out of there like the shit was real?
What does that mean?
He ain't trying to leave. If you've never seen a man run from his girl, you ain't seen no man. Because if you really want to get out of there, you'll get out of there. But that's like when a nigga beats your ass and he lets you up, and then you still like, shit, motherfucker. What the fuck you still talking for? Keep it moving. In a hurry. What they call that shit? What they call that in the military when they say you gotta walk like what they call it, with a sense of urgency. He has no sense of urgency in his attempt to escape his situation. That's why she can still be in his face in arm's reach.
So he wasn't running fast enough. Does it look to you like they had some drinks in them? Can you give them that? I don't. No.
Okay. Now
no. Hold on a second. No. Here's what I don't want to do, bro. If we doing a reaction video, let's react to this video and not some other hypothetical shit that we could pull from the outside world to connect. Let's react to this video. Ain't no gun. They on a cruise.
That's what we're talking about. I've been on a cruise.
Hold on. There ain't no gun. They on a cruise, which means they got to go through customs. They in international waters. There ain't no guns getting up on there. So that don't exist. So let's just focus on what you see there. Does it seem like they're intoxicated or no? Yes or no?
It wouldn't matter.
Is it yes or no? Does it look like to you that
I know when motherfuckers is fighting, everybody look drunk. Everybody look intoxicated inside of a fight. So you would have to say before it happened.
You speaking in terms of the argument now. You're not speaking. I mean, come on, bro. Does it look like they buzzing at all? Does it look like to you now? You're like you can't even answer that.
I don't think they're drunk. I don't know. I don't think they intoxicated.
Nope. Don't do. It's you can clearly see from signs from her. At the very least, she is drunk as fuck.
She is. I don't think he is. I think she is.
At the very least, she is. So if she's drunk as fuck, he's at least inebriated. At the very least, for his birthday on a cruise, he's at least inebriated.
Right, like
context clues would insinuate that they are probably intoxicated, perhaps because they're on a cruise. Because it's his birthday, but not because I'm looking at her face or his face.
Yo, your ass gonna hit from right in that fence.
I'm just trying to answer the question.
But with her, you can tell it maybe because I've been trained in it. I don't know, Vic. But with her, you can tell it in her speech. You can tell it in her posture. You can tell it in the way that she's looking at him. I can see it in the expression on her face.
What you're seeing is rage. I've seen women look just like that in the middle of a fight. I've seen women look just like that in the middle of a fight and ain't touched a fucking drink. Because once you get to swinging and the hair get to falling and shit get rubbed in the eyes and all of this shit, it'll all look the same. Motherfuckers huffing and puffing and looking all around. You look inebriated. Men or women. So you can't, it would be very hard for anyone, law enforcement, security, it wouldn't matter for them to tell who was what at this point. So I don't what alcohol got to do with a motherfucker's
ability to
desire
run, or
to
with their
escape this
ability to run.
situation.
What does alcohol have to do with somebody's ability to run and their motor function, and their motor
Motivation
functions
leaves
that
the
allow them to
situation.
run, and their coordination that allow them to run fast? You asking what does alcohol have to do with those things?
Vic, let me ask you a real quick, Vic. Let me ask you a question. Whenever you decide to indulge in alcohol, are you more of a dark or a light drinker?
I don't fuck with that white. White make you fight.
Okay, white make you fight. You know what? I don't even gotta ask you nothing else. You just answer my fucking question for me. White make you fight. There's no telling what kind of liquor she had, how she's reacting. Like, she could be tripping OD right now just because she had too many shots of Henny. Period.
Good.
Period.
Could. I'm saying, you saying she could. You could be a lot of shit when the cops pull you over. You could be swerving because you're sleepy, or you could be swerving because you're drunk. But they can't tell till they give you the goddamn test. So I'm saying, us making an assumption about her level of intoxication, she could have just seen him or caught him with another fucking woman, and she just completely outraged and incensed. And it wouldn't matter because it would all look the same. It's a homogenous mix.
All right.
If I'm gonna keep it a being with you, I'd rather her be drunk than raged out. To be acting like that, I would rather her be drunk than raged out to be acting like that. Not saying either one is okay, but you're gonna act like that just because you mad? That don't make sense.
It could be a combination. I don't understand what that got to do.
Okay, so let me ask. So then let me ask 100 Watts then, because I didn't get an answer. Let me ask 100 Watts. 100 Watts. Now, because remember, we're stopping through it to see if you feel the same way as we go through. Now seeing the level of strength, the level of power, her level of resourcefulness in terms of knowing what punch to throw and how. She knew when to throw the haymaker when she, you know what I mean? She gave him that hook, that first hook. She knew what to throw. She knew when he had both of her hands. What woman does this? He had both of her hands restrained, and she jumped up and hit him with a headbutt. He had her down on the floor, and he was on top of her. And she was able to throw a swift, straight right to his face while he had her restrained on the floor. I think her level of fighting prowess is higher than just any average chick. So my question to you is, so far, do you think that from what you saw in the beginning, 100 Watts, to where we are now in this video, do you believe that you would still maintain your square and do the same thing, or would you somehow fight back at this point, knowing everything you know?
Leading.
So to answer, no, he not leading because I got you. So you said to respond to this video, this situation in particular. If we're talking about this video, this situation in particular, he now at this point has to maintain the same energy that he started with, because you can't wait until people come out and security show up and people are standing around watching and a cell phone comes out for you to now decide to hit her with an uppercut. If you felt like from the beginning you were going to try and separate yourself, that is your only option. You can't escalate now because other motherfuckers showed up. You don't start a fight because security in between the two of y'all now. Like, that's goofy as fuck.
Nah, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, what I was asking you is this. The first question I asked is because we started the conversation talking about hitting a woman back. Mm-hmm. And y'all was a no on it. Mm-hmm. So what I did was play the tape and ask you, and stopped at one point and said, is it still a no? So I'm just checking to see if it's still a no before I continue through the video. You see what I'm saying? I just want to see I'm checking your temperature right now. I'm not talking about what he should do now. I'm asking you, do you still think when you see what's going on at this point in the video? Because I'm going to play it again. I'm going to play the video, and then I'm going to stop it at another point. So I'm just asking to see. I'm checking your temperature right now.
Yeah. At this point, he should not put his hands on her. Anything that he's done to this point is his line of demarcation. That is his line of demarcation, because to this point in the video, she has not raised the threat level. She hasn't pulled a weapon out. She hasn't hit him. I mean, she done threw a couple of punches, but she hasn't done anything to raise the threat level that it's been at this point. His response to her little jabs has been to restrain her. So he has to maintain that same energy. That's my answer.
All right. You said Quantum dropped something. She said it was better for him to have not hit her too soon, because then she could spin the story.
Yep.
Because so, and that's the point. And I'm glad she said it, because I was going to push back on that.
Mm-hmm.
In actuality, I totally disagree with what you said, 100 Watts, and I'll explain why. That's a cruise.
Mm-hmm.
There's as many cameras in the cruise, even more than there's in a fucking casino. There's multiple angles. The only angle that y'all got was the cell phone angle. The cameras, the eyes in the sky caught all of that. Guess what? If he had duffed her up after the first hit her with a 2-piece, yeah, there could have been some trouble because he didn't try to get away.
Mm-hmm.
But after all of this, he kept taking more punches. He was a victim. He was an assault victim. He tried to restrain her. She headbutted him. He tried to restrain her. They fell to the ground. She punched him.
Mm-hmm.
Security came. He went to the elevator. So I pushed back on that. Actually, what he did allowed himself to more or less build a case if he had to knock her out.
Wait.
So you would rather him have knocking? You would rather
That's
him
not
him
what I said.
Ray
I didn't say what I would rather. So
Okay,
let's clear it up. I didn't say what I would rather.
But you,
But
come
you
on,
stated-
Chef.
No.
You understand?
Listen,
You
bro, I know
understand
what I'm talking about, bro. Listen, watch this. I said that I was pushing back against your theory where you said that he had to maintain the same energy, okay, because he could potentially get in trouble. Now there's people around maintain the same energy. No, what I'm stating is that at this point, if he was to throw 2 full-powered punches at her, him waiting this long actually puts him in a better place because he was taking the abuse
Stop the
for
madness,
so long.
Chef, stop.
What you mean stop?
I'm telling you stop, because you walking down the wrong road, bro. And I'm your friend, and I don't want to see you go down this way.
Listen, first of all, man.
Okay,
No. Are you protecting me? So you think I'm on internet talking about kicking women in the titties? I'm talking about facts, bro. That's why you giving the answers that you giving, because you're afraid of walking down roads.
It ain't got nothing to do with no Fred. It ain't got nothing to do with no
that I'm
Fred.
walking though. I know
it ain't got nothing to do with no Fred.
I chose the topic, bro. So I know
ain't
the
got
path
nothing to
that
do
I'm
with no
walking.
Fred. You do
Say
what
it
you
again?
want. You grown. I was just giving you a fair warning. Now, all I'm saying is that at what point, let's take it off the cruise, right? Take them
That's
off
why
the
you
cruise.
keep taking it off the cruise. I'm talking about this.
Allow me to finish.
It's
Chef.
like you creating
allow me to
stuff
finish.
when
Chef.
we
Allow
working
me to
in a
finish,
vacuum
Chef.
right now.
Allow me to finish, Chef.
Go ahead.
Can I get my clip off?
Go ahead.
All right. So all I'm saying is, if we take this situation, and the environment doesn't matter, just the same people, same situation, just the environment doesn't matter, right? At what point would the United States laws, let's just go by that, because most people that we're going to be talking about are not going to be on a fucking cruise trip. So all I'm saying is that at what point in the law does the law allow a man to hit a woman? She can hit him 15 motherfucking times and so on and so forth. Now, when he lay her motherfucking ass out, let's just say just one.
You asking about law? Do you realize that if a woman slaps a man, he can knock her out?
I'm setting the scene. This is a question. This is not a statement or an answer. At what point, if he knocks her ass out with one good hit, does he stand any better chance in the court of law than if he hit her at the beginning?
So, okay, let me help you out, bro. You are a lot. Do you know? So now I'm sorry, yo, that you even brought that up, right? You brought up law. Mm-hmm. You brought up law. The law doesn't say shit about the sex. The law don't say shit about the sex. You're allowed to defend yourself. Yep. It don't say shit, right? That's hood rules shit you talking. Mm-hmm. That bro code rules.
I just asked a question.
Right. You asked a question and you asked about law. So what I'm doing is answering your question so that you understand What you talking about don't exist in law. There is no sexual delineation between self-defense. There is no law that states a man is not supposed to defend himself against a woman. There is no law. So when you say about law, will he be better off with one punch? There is no law. If you find the law, I'll send you the bread. There is no law that says that you can't defend yourself against a woman. That's illegal to have a law like that.
Okay, can we change one word in his question? Can we change law to precedence based on precedence that has been
he meant law, bro. He meant law.
I got you, and that's what he meant.
You know exactly what the fuck I meant.
Nigga, you said law. Would the band fare better?
I'm saying when the motherfucking police roll up, who they gonna lock up and beat up in the back of the fucking car? That law. The reality. Fuck all of this hypothetical shit. What's really going on in the streets?
But at the end of the day, she's an aggressor, not him.
I'm saying, like, when the police come and that girl got one mark on her, you know what time it is.
But nigga, it's on video. It's on video. You acting like the shit don't got a million cameras. Do you know? First of all, that's why I said let's leave the shit in a vacuum. They on a cruise ship in the middle of the ocean with cameras everywhere. You want to add this nuance and that nuance. They're on a cruise ship. He and her got to stay in the same room. He tried to get on an elevator. He can't jump in a cab. He can't call an Uber. They're on a cruise ship.
What would you do?
Watch this. Let me play the clip. And then I'm going to play. No. Remember, I set this up. I'm going to play the clip and then I'm going to break down what I would have done. Okay. Without question. Trust me. And I walk that road because I know what I say and I know what I'm playing. You get what I'm saying? I could say yes, no. I could say I believe it. I would do it. I won't do it. I don't have no problem with that because I know that where I feel, if I feel righteous about it, there's going to be somebody that don't give a fuck about what I'm saying. And it's okay. Right? It's okay. So I'll be able to speak those truths. But let's keep this rolling so that we don't keep people here for 5 hours. Hold on.
Yeah, the whole time. You wasn't there. He didn't put my hands on me. You want me to take my fucking dress off? Fuck out of here.
Hey, that's shorty. He ain't do nothing.
Hey, ain't fucking nobody.
Hey, I got her on tape.
Remember that.
You ain't hear her back.
And when we get back to New York, nigga, what's up? Nigga, you not hitting nobody.
I did
Fuck
that
out
to
of
you,
here.
bro. Fucking bitch. Hey, he ain't do nothing though. I got it all on tape. He ain't hit her back. But the minute that's cool, but he ain't hit her back.
I don't give a fuck about nothing. No. Yo! Tom Brady! Oh, fuck you up!
Hey, get off of there, bro. Get off of there, bro.
You can do whatever the fuck you want.
Go ahead.
Ma'am.
Go ahead.
Jamal!
Please, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, then she out of control.
Go ahead, bro. Get away from her, bro.
You still in the same pocket, Vic?
Where the taser at? Where security ain't got no taser? Why they don't got no methods or no?
I don't know about that shit. I don't work for the fucking Carnival or Norwegian.
I'm just talking about what's on the video, Chef.
I know, but we talking about. I don't know about why they got this or that. Maybe they got it. Maybe they're not using it. But that's not what we talking about. We talking about him. Remember, we talking about him. Not the security. We talking about him. How you would move. So, question for you, just to make sure: would your movements be the same still?
Man, there is no situation that you're gonna tell me or create where I'm gonna put my hands on a woman outside of restraining her to remove myself, unless she elevates the situation to a seriousness of life or death by adding a weapon.
So you would take
her gender.
Okay, so
she can swing till her arms get tired. She can't do me none.
So I'm gonna ask you a question. So let's say he was cornered with nowhere to get out. Obviously, security couldn't help him.
Yep.
Right? And they bigger than him. So if now you cornered and she's on rage which offers additional adrenaline. You know, adrenaline, it's a slight cousin of heroin, of morphine. That's fuel. They don't feel. They're just driven by that adrenaline. So what are you saying, that you would just go into the fetal position if you were just cornered and just keep taking it until she got tired?
Really, bro?
I'm asking you because I said if you're cornered.
What I said is that I would restrain her. And if you got a woman that you can't restrain when she get mad, then you her woman.
So that means that he's her woman because he was restraining her.
That it appears that he's her woman because she talking to him like he her woman.
She's talking to him like she's an angry chick, man.
Nah,
now
she's talking to him like, yo, I'll fuck you,
now.
pussy nigga. And when we get back to New York, that's what's up. That's not momentary. That's how she do. That's why she feel comfortable to do that in a public setting. That ain't the first
okay,
time
so then what you doing? You
doing?
moving goalposts. So you're saying that, yeah, well, he fucked up early by being with that kind of person then.
Absolutely.
That's not the conversation. We didn't. This ain't called How I Met Your Mom, my nigga. This is where we at right now on the cruise ship. We're not talking about the dating and the vetting. You see what I'm saying? We ain't talking about the dating and the vetting. Man.
You've made it very hard, Chef. You said I can't ask for no help from the audience. I can't. It's so much shit I can't do. I can't go nowhere. I can't. All these shit is what you just say. Tell me you want me to be the ass, so I can go ahead and just say yeah.
I didn't say that you couldn't ask for help, but what I'm saying is, do you see what was going around? He didn't have to. People came to help him. So it's like asking about the help. What do you say? Help, help, help.
What I'm saying is if your woman doesn't have any fear of you, sober or drunk, you not her man.
You talking relationship?
You cannot commandeer the respect you need to keep this from happening. So he's in a lose-lose situation. If he hit her, he lose. If he don't hit her, he lose. Either way, he lose. In this situation, he's a loser all the way around. There is no win. There is no right answer.
Here's a question. What if this was the first experience like that? What if it was their first experience like that?
There's no way that's the first experience like that.
We making a lot of assumptions.
We made an assumption that she was drunk. Shit, why not?
All right, let's keep it going.
Get away from her, bro! Man, bro, get away from her, bro. Y'all gonna go to jail after as soon as we port. Go ahead, bro.
Excuse me.
Go ahead, get away from her.
That's what you want to do, though. Fucking bitch.
Man, please cool down.
Get off of me.
Please cool down.
Get the fuck
Bro,
off.
go down the stairs, bro. Go down the stairs. Y'all about to go to jail, bro. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro.
Where you going? Where you going?
Please cool
Where you
down.
going?
Please cool down.
Bitch.
Hey, I got it all on tape, though. He ain't hit her back. I know that's fucked up. That's fucked up. I got you, though, bro. If you need the footage, I got you. Don't let them lock you up. She was clowning. She was clowning. I'd have put her ass asleep. Hey, she'd have been asleep.
I mean, I think he did the best he did the best he could in the situation he was in. Period.
What you think, Vic?
I think the same way he just followed her down them stairs It's the same
He
way
didn't
you
follow her.
her.
She followed him.
Thank you.
The security, the
Are
security.
you watching?
the
Oh no,
shooter-
no. I'm gonna run it back for you then. You done
Bro, whoa. Time out, yo. Time out, yo. I know what I'm talking about. I was watching it right here with you.
you said that he followed
your
her
little
down.
gun, your little gun happy, yo. Pull up.
Go
What
ahead.
I'm saying is, when he walked downstairs, she did pursue him, and then the security got between them and insisted that she continue down the stairs without him. She went without him. Then the guy on the camera is talking to this guy while he's looking up the stairs, and he continues to go. I would have went right back up the fucking stairs. I would have went the opposite direction she was going the entire time. I've been on cruise ships. They're big as fuck. I don't care if I had to hide, go to another motherfucker room, go in the bathroom, lock myself in the bathroom. I can't give a shit. I would have got away from her for sure. And I don't think he had enough desire to be out of that situation. Nobody locked him in that room. That wasn't a cage. It wasn't no fucking octagon. He can get out. He can go away. And I think that he didn't want to be violent towards her, but he didn't want to leave the situation either.
All
So
right.
what he got.
Andrea,
Yes.
if he would have swung on her, would he have been wrong? With everything you saw?
No. Mm-mm.
Why?
Because she was an aggressor. She kept popping him, and he was walking away and walking away and walking away. Even when they had a security, she was still being the aggressor. So if he would have popped her, no, I'll tell my son, look, don't hit no woman. I believe in that, don't hit no woman. But at the same time, I tell him to defend himself. And if she's still popping him and while he's trying to get away, you got to defend yourself. Period. And that is like my thing is he's in a no-win situation. When I say that, he's in another foreign country. He ain't in the damn America, and you don't know they fucking laws either. They might put your ass in jail. Shoot, and then she should have known better too, because if that's her man, claim when she get home and when she sober up, she gonna realize that she done stupid shit.
What's funny is in our country, self-defense against a woman is frowned upon by men. But that's in this country. You remember, other countries are more patriarchal. Other countries handle things a bit different, way differently. So if this happened in Europe, if this happened in any of those other places, they don't play that woman swinging on the man shit. And if the woman swings, equal rights get you equal lefts, But it's this code. I find ourselves, sometimes there's so many different codes that we put on ourselves that we create a language that, because there's so many special codes and nuances to the language that we ingest and that we use, we start speaking a language that not everybody speaks. And we start mixing codes. That person there, 2 grown-ass men couldn't stop her.
No.
2 grown-ass men couldn't stop her. What if that elevator closed? The elevator door closed while they was in there. You think those guys would have been able to stop her?
No. She was on one.
She was on one. So now, in that situation, what would I have done? For one, I would have tried to get away. Without question, I would have tried to get away. Getting away would have been the whole motivation. But if I recognize that I'm not able to get away, that's why I specifically use the term cornered, because you can't get away. At some point, if I'm running and they behind me, at some point I'm like, I can't fucking run no more. I'm cornered. Now I got to throw these hands. That woman was an aggressor, and she was not a tender, gentle aggressor. She headbutted him and kept going. She kept hitting him and kept going. She was able to outdo 2 security professionals and kept going. And she was on 100. So at some point, I'm speaking to me and my humanity. At some point, she would not have gotten frontal restraint. Because you seen them legs. She was thick as hell. She would have not gotten frontal restraint. Because remember, I protect my soldiers boot camp, and she would have kneed me in the nuts. I might have had her in a rear naked choke. I might have put her in a headlock. You understand what I'm saying? Where she couldn't swing at me from behind. The most she would have been doing is try to smack me in the head with her face. Smack me in the face with her head. But yeah, I would have went for rear naked choke. But at some point, fight or flight. At some point, fight or flight. And I think with someone as aggressive and powerful as she was, there is a difference. You saying, "Oh, it's okay. It's okay if it's what's her name, Nunez. It's all right if she's a professional fighter. It's okay." So your code changes. The code changes because she's a professional. But because a civilian who knows how to fight, that doesn't work.
It's
That
night
was
and day
rhetorical.
difference, but that's night and day difference, and you know that.
Say it again.
It's night and day difference, and you know that.
When you're the one getting punched in the face.
Well, she at the end of the day, she was an aggressor. I mean, if he would have punched her earlier, then they'd probably say he was an aggressor. But she was an aggressor. She headbutted him. He almost dragged her to the ground. He drag her to the ground. She get away from security. She's clearly the aggressor. The cameras is gonna show that she's clearly the aggressor, not him. She don't pull his man. She don't pull the man's shirt off.
This is what nobody has addressed yet, right?
Yes, big.
I've seen this with my own 2 eyes. Similar situation, no cruise ship. Man trying his damnness to restrain a woman and get her the fuck off of him. He get her down on the ground, just like dude did. Just holding her, not hitting her, just holding her. And you know what he get? Knotted up by the men standing around who don't like what it looked like. And I understand that just like certain things are triggers for women, other things are triggers for these white knights and all of these other men who feel a certain way about this code that we've adopted. Because we have mothers and sisters and so on and so forth, and we feel a certain way when we see that situation, and nobody really cares to know that she's the aggressor or not. All they know is dude put his hand on woman, equal ass beating, period.
But here's the thing that's really weird, though. What's really weird is the people that witnessed it saw everything that was going on. Even the person that was talking that same code shit about hit a girl. What did he tell you at the end? He stopped saying that. Do you realize that he stopped saying about good you ain't hit a girl? At one point, he stopped saying it because at one point she passed the threshold. She passed a certain threshold where he didn't give her that grace anymore. And he even said, I would have put her to sleep. Absolutely. Right. He said, I would. Right. So according to you, whatever men was standing around there would not have lumped him up because the men that was standing around there were almost a victim to her, including the security.
Yes, they was.
Right. She even popped off at him.
Yeah, she did.
At the camera guy. So what I'm saying is that really, you would restrain yourself. The camera guy they would have came and knotted him up while he's obviously being attacked by a strong woman. That's what I'm saying. I understand what you've seen. You've seen a lot of shit. I've seen a lot of shit as well. That's why in terms of certain situations, I like to encapsulate them in a vacuum because we can bring galaxies worth of the shit that we know. But I'm just talking about this specific situation within this dynamic. You get what I'm saying? But look, we got that part, you know. So Vic, you would have not put hands on her and try to escape. Andrea, you know, you wouldn't be upset if your brother or a man in your life or your son had a swung in that situation if he was the dude, right?
At the end of the day, he's protecting himself, and she put him in. At the end of the day, she put him in a nowhere situation because she was an aggressive woman. She have hit him almost, I can count by 10 times already, and then the security came and she still was being aggressive. She was moving him out the way. She was moving the security out the way. So no, I would not must hit her. Shoot, you know, you ain't got no choice.
No doubt.
I mean, ain't no man. I'm just being honest. Ain't no man gonna let you keep on hitting on him like that. And he have tried to refuse to hit you, but you are giving him no choice. And it's like it's dangerous in places like that. A cruise ship, a car, it's just dangerous because there's no way situation out.
Jealousy. And remember, it all came through from jealousy.
Yeah, she was jealous.
What jealousy does, jealousy adds that additional layer of rage. Because jealousy, remember that I played, is based on desire as well. And you can become more jealous depending on how much you love that person. But yo, let's do this. I'm going to drop this and then we're going to give the rest of the under the bed.
So envy is usually an experience between two people. Jealousy is an experience between three. Envy is when we want something that someone else has. Jealousy is when we're afraid of losing something we already have to someone else. And so weirdly, like if you showed me your vacation pictures and you're like, Brene, look at this last vacation. It was so fun. And I would say, oh my God, I'm so jealous. That looks great. I'm actually not jealous.
You're envious.
I'm envious.
Yes.
But I think we don't say that for two reasons. One, we don't say that because I think it's one of the great sins and no one wants to say they're envious. It has a different connotation. Secondly, there's two types of envy. An envy where I'm glad you had that vacation, I want it too. And then a dangerous kind of envy, which is I want that and I don't want you to have that.
Yes, yes.
So it's so much easier just to say, and we have cute words for jealousy. Like, oh, Oprah, I'm so jelly. That looks like amazing. But we're actually not jealous. We're actually envious.
All right. Peace to Harpo Productions. So, folks, y'all seen the story, the Under the Bed story? We'll give you episode 3, and then we're going to run the finale.
Yeah, I live under the bed, man. I used to be just like you. You know, came over here to get some booty. Then this dude came over. I've been here ever since, man.
Damn, dog. How long has that been?
What's today?
Tuesday.
Today will make it 3 years.
3 years?
Shh, keep it down, man. Come on.
Damn, baby, what took you so long?
Sorry, puppy. I was in the shower.
In the shower, huh?
Yes. Come here, baby. Hi, Bruce.
Yeah, is that Bruce Banner? Huh?
Yes. Bruce!
Hey, man. You want some chip? Man, come on, man. You're making it worse being mad, man. Cut it out. Let it go,
Hey,
man.
don't say nothing to me no more.
Man, whatever, man. Relax. It's cool. It's cool.
That nigga snoring. Here come the finale.
Wait, you keep stats of how long these dudes last?
Keep stats, man. I keep everything.
You see that?
What? Go to letter M's. I got you in there somewhere.
There
There's
we
you
go right here,
there.
Mike. Okay. Stamina. Excellent. Appreciate that, bro. You know,
no
it's Jamaican
problem.
in me.
I knew you was Jamaican by just telling. I could tell.
Okay, creativity, outstanding.
Outstanding. Yo, you creative as hell.
Hey, wait, dog. I think you got a typo right here. It's like 14 minutes overall. I'll be lasting longer than that.
No, that's your max. 14 is your max.
You count foreplay too and all that shit?
I'm counting from when I hear you walk through the door.
No, I think I'll be lasting like 30.
Right?
Hey. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to scare you guys. Ree, are you good on juice?
Yeah, baby, I'm good. Matter of fact, can you put my phone on the charger, please?
Oh, sure. I'll bring it back.
Wait. She know you live here?
Yeah.
You choose to live here?
Yeah, man. Come on, man. It's good down here. She get me snacks and stuff. Gummy bears, Capri Suns with the big straw. You ever had the Capri Suns where it's like you drink all the Capri Sun in one? You want one? I can have her get you one if you want one.
That's yeah. Under the bed. Now, this one was a heavy one. You know what I'm saying? We talked about a few things. We talked about jealousy. We talked about different types of jealousy, you know. But all I could do is finish it off with Brother Farrakhan.
Just be careful. Be careful. Because this day is going to manifest things in people that you would not believe. You don't even know what's in people till God starts elevating one from among the people that they don't think too much of. Then the heart begin to just manifest the crud and the mess that's in it.
Why did I feel it was important for us to discuss jealousy and understand the delineation between jealousy and envy? Let's call this episode a seed, because we're going to cover something at some point in the very near future, which is relationship competition or competitiveness within relationships. Wives and husbands competing. Husband competing with the wife in certain ways. Wife competing with the husband in certain ways. But it was important for us to discuss jealousy as a whole and eliminate the emotional jealousy part. But we're going to talk about that going forward. So, 4 hours, 2 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Got the band back together for an episode.
Mm-hmm.
100 watts up on the stage. Andrea texting that nigga again. I'm policing your eyeballs. I'm policing your eyeballs. I'm messing with you, yo. Relax. Relax. You setting up booty calls on my goddamn show. But anyway. Nah, yo. So before we send these folks out on their vibes, let them know what makes you a unique soul in this universe, please.
I'm Andrea Lynch. You know, y'all can catch me when y'all catch me, okay, on YouTube. You know, over here, my friends. And what makes me special is I should be vibing with my friends. That's it. That makes me special. You know, I'm a little extra. Everybody say I am. That makes me special.
All right.
All right.
Big.
Big mad, huh? Okay, big mad.
We gonna go to the blue though. Shout out to that person. Okay, but hey, I ain't really all that special. I'm just Vic. Victor Freeze music. That's how you find me right there. All one word. If you tend to like what I had to say, whether you agree with it or not, go to that page, subscribe. Shout out to everybody who came through to watch and listen to the conversation. Everybody who participated in the chat, agree or disagree. I hope you're not the one getting your ass kicked out here. And make good decisions. An ounce of precaution is worth a pound of cure. Shout out.
All right. Let's do this thing here. Thanks for joining once again. You know, I'm on this new shift, so I'm able to pull some early streams. So we're going to keep this thing going. Stay tuned. I'm going to keep some topics. They may be somewhat unorthodox, but we're going to talk. If it's something that somebody else is talking, we may address different corners of the room that may have been untouched. But I appreciate y'all for coming through, being a part of this thing here. Still working, still learning, still sharing, still keeping it real with you. Only thing that I ask is you keep showing up, share it out to your folks. You know, let's keep this party going. But without further ado, peace, love, and light from your boy Chef. Let's keep vibing.
Club on jump, it's the weekend. You done come true with the fake friends. Hitting down doors, that's a defense. Rolling with all, that's an offense. It me change, you let me peachin'. With a bull shaking to my maybe drop ins. Today on fire, and I say, today on fire, you the kid play, baby, tell me what you want. Julian, I know you need fun. Ever since remember that we been knocking at the door. Y'all been moving paper, we be running up the school. Never for that bill that we was sleeping on the floor. West side Africa, you know the sharing. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Driving all night long. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Pop it, baby. Come roll with me. All night long. As times relax, my mind's relaxed. I got now from who got next. Here's my number, just send a text. You got a man and she responds, nah. Okay, sure enough. I'ma let you go, don't wanna hold you up. I'ma call your phone when I put it up. Whoever let you go must be them as far. Wait far. Girl, you so fine, I pay for. Fly you first class to LA for. Body so blessed, I pray for. Body so blessed, I pray for. Because I don't